Good day, Assassins. So, Assassin's Creed Unity was released 11 years ago in 2014, and with very mixed and negative feedback because it had a lot of issues, a lot of bugs. It was set in the French Revolution in Paris, which seems like a really interesting setting, and it is, but with all those previously mentioned issues, didn't really matter, which is really unfortunate. They changed the parkour system, and yeah, some people liked that, some people didn't. After that, we got Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which had an interesting story, especially with the DLC, but they changed the parkour, like some aspects of it, and the city just wasn't built for it, unlike with Unity, because there the environment and everything is laid out like pretty perfectly for parkour, and with Syndicate you didn't really have that feeling. After that, 2 years later, in 2017, we got Origins, which changed the original Assassin's Creed formula going forward, because every game after that kind of leans to the Origins side of gameplay and yeah, how the game worked instead of how the older titles played and worked and the parkour and everything, which some people liked, but some people really didn't like. Depends who you ask. But with all that being said, let's revisit Assassin's Creed Unity after all this time, after those 11 years, and see how it is with the fixes from Ubisoft, some mods from the community, and see how it holds up. And yeah, without further ado, let's just get right into it. Alright, very excited to get into it. I've played a little bit of it. It's not like I'm playing it for the first time, and I've continued, not continued, but I've done a little bit of a playthrough so far. So I'm like a few hours in, I think like a lot of hours, maybe like 20, 15, 10, I don't know, somewhere around that ballpark. Yeah, there's a mission where we have to assassinate Lafreniere, whoever that guy is, one of the guys you have to assassinate in the game. And yeah, without further ado, as I said, let's just do it. Obviously, I'm gonna play with controller. It's my preferred method for this kind of game, at least. There are some games that I prefer with mouse and keyboards, for sure, but Assassin's Creed games, I think, are probably best played with controller. Probably depends who you ask, but at least in my opinion. Alright, I think for this mission, we actually have to just wait. Last time I tried this mission and I wasn't sure what I had to do. You pretty much just have to wait, and I didn't know that. Like I mean, I can go and kill enemies, but I don't have to. I can just go to the I think haystack and wait there. Oh shit. And just for context, I never played the original Assassin's Creed Unity. I mean, this is the same game, right? It's not different. It's just patched. It's not like a different version. Well, it's the PC version, but it's not like a remaster or anything. It's just the base game that everybody got at launch, but with obviously patches, fixes, and some mods. But yeah, I never played the original release, that's what I meant to say. In fact, I've never finished an Assassin's Creed game in general. I think I might have played them at like a friend's house or something, or just like maybe tried one out randomly at a convention or something. I don't remember. I don't think so. But I do think like maybe at a friend's house I had the controller in my hand, but I've never actually played one myself, and with that like never finished like one from start to finish. Like never done that. Then we can just go in here and wait. Yeah, last time I didn't know that. So I was really confused and walked around circles because I didn't quite know what I had to do. And what I have to say, like right off the bat, that I noticed when launching the game and playing, the way the game looks, the visuals are very nice. The environment, but also the faces, hold up quite well for a game that's 11 years, I have to say.
She is beset on all quarters. Jacobins lay her on the rack, cruelly breaking her to their populist agenda. False prophets go among the people, promising liberty, equality, fraternity. Bastards!
Oh, can already move? Yeah, I can. Yes, sometimes I have like issue with the controller. I think it's because of my cable. Kind of annoying. Oh shit. They do indeed. I think I can actually kill them all here. Actually scan the environment. There's one here. I don't even think I have to kill all of these people. I can just kill one of the guys, but like that guy there. But I want to kill the people high up so they can like see me and stuff. It's quite annoying, they can see you quite easily. So I don't want to risk getting caught when killing the main guy. Then let's jump here. How do we get up here? I don't think I can kill. Oh shit. God damn it! Are you kidding me? Ah, I think I'm just gonna restart. That was so stupid. Restart memory. Restart memory. Ah, man. It was going so well. Nobody saw me, but I fucked it up. I have to go back here, because this was before where it kind of explains the mission. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the haystack right away. I don't think there's enemies on top here, so I can just go from the haystack, from the roof to the haystack. I think I could go there, but I'm gonna go to the other one. I like that position a bit more. I gotta adjust something real quick. Alright, good to go. I have to say the game runs really well. I mean, it's been a lot of time since the game came out. I do have still some issues. There are still some bugs, even after 11 years of fixes from Ubisoft, even with all the community mods and stuff. I've had 3 like game breaking bugs where I had to like restart the game, or like restart with 2 of them I think I had to restart the game, and with 1 of them I had to like restart the mission because I was just like stuck, or I think it actually killed me instead of restarting it. Yeah, I died because I was like stuck, and then I died. And I've had some other issues here and there, so even with all this time there are still issues with the game, which is pretty mind-boggling that like a game is that broken that even after all of that time it's still not fixed. I think part of it is just because Ubisoft is really bad with the preservation and the way they've also like laid out some things and said some things. They don't really care about it. I mean, they say like that we all don't own our games in the first place, so there's no surprise that they're bad with game preservation, which is a bummer. Like really, but it is what it is. Let me skip this, because I've seen it like twice now. Am I stuck? I think I just got stuck talking about being stuck, and I'm stuck. Yep. I just talked about game-breaking bugs and, like, speaking of the devil. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Now I can get out. Jesus Christ, that was, like, so stupid. How do you eliminate them again? Oh fuck, I forgot what the button was for a second. He almost saw me, he almost saw me, he almost saw me. Wanted to go up, but I failed. Hopefully the other guy's not gonna see me like last time. That guy saw me for some reason. Because sometimes he looks on the other side. So if I kill that guy, but then go like away right away, are they still gonna see me? No, not really. That's good. And I think from here no enemy could see you like too far away, unless they already saw you before. I think I just have to kill him. I'm gonna kill the enemies on top. I don't think I can jump down here, so I need to like do this. Bro, can you like... Bro. I think if I go from here, the other guys are gonna see me on that side. So I need to, yeah, like those people. I need to do this, which is gonna be risky because he's gonna see me there. So I need to go one further down. No, no, oh my god, are you kidding me? Still looking? Alright, we got that. I could just eliminate the target, but kind of want to kill them all. I'm just gonna make it easy on myself if I think if I kill the top guys, because as I said, they can see you quite easily. But he didn't. Is that guy gonna see me if I kill him? I hope not. Ah, fuck, that was so bad. Can I just kill him? Go in! Why did he go back out? I was so bad. Sneaky all the way, so only that the target sees me. And that was so bad. But I don't know if I want to restart the mission yet again, because I'm not looking for like a perfect playthrough, perfect stealth playthrough or something like that, so. But obviously, man, why did that target have to be right there? Let me just break this for no reason. Ah, it does give you points. That's good. I think I need to put my monitor a bit higher. Sorry that I have to do that right now, but it's gotta be. Seems about right, maybe slightly higher. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, that's actually really nice, yeah. Because sometimes you gotta, if you have multiple monitors, you gotta move them around because you accidentally touch them and stuff, and then they move, and I'm aligned nicely and stuff. It's like such a pain in the ass. I mean, I'm to blame for having multiple monitors, but it is still like worth it. And it is kind of a privilege problem, but yeah. That looks good. Very nice. Oh, the height's perfect. Absolutely. Perfect. Looks good. Alright. Assassinate. I can loot him. Let's go.
Then rise, my brother, and be welcome.
You don't trust the man, do you?
Mirabeau is a good man, an honest man.
Mirabeau is a self-aggrandizing drunk.
Do not forget who is Grand Master here, Lafreniere.
Take this to Grandmaster de la Serre immediately. Deliver it to him in person.
Yes, Master.
Yes, master.
Master, we have a problem. Christoph has been feeding information to our enemies. We must assume this location is compromised.
We'll have to move up our timetable. Gather the men. We strike Hotel de Beauvais tonight.
So I killed him, huh? So I'm adjusting the mic real quick. Alright, that looks good. Sorry if you heard some rustling. Alright, so I killed him. Is that the mission over, or do I need to do something else? It is still marked. Do I need to go there? Or do I need to kill the rest of them? kind of confused. What's happening? What's happening? Another bug. They are like, okay, I didn't have like this freaking of issues, because I mentioned having issues, but like I had one before and now this. But this one's kind of funny. Like this one's not a big deal, right? It's just like funny. The other one was kind of like an issue. Just like, where are they coming from? They're just, that's kind of funny. What do I need to do? The Grandmaster of Paris, right? Chrétien Lafrenière is rallying his forces at Le Cimetière de Innocence. Kill him and stop the attack. Honor tell the code. Escape the area. Oh, okay. I just need to escape. All right. Yeah, I've had that a few times before where I did a mission and then I didn't know what to do because I just needed. What are you guys doing up here? I didn't know that I just had to like exit the area. Oh, this is specifically where I need to go? Or is this like a mission? No, this is a mission. Let me escape. The root of evil. Let's go. All by myself. Let's go.
Initiate Bishop here. You're in good shape so far. I'd like to give you a little boost. We've made a major breakthrough on our side. Through deep data analysis, we've discovered that the sage we're looking for was a Templar Grandmaster, the same man Arnaud was hunting. It doesn't get much better than that. There, everything's been updated. Use them wisely. We'll be in touch.
New assassin skills are available. New assassin skills ability have been unlocked in your skills menu. One-hand weapon master, long weapon master, heavy weapon master, roll, recovery, double air assassination. Oh, I've been waiting for that one. Thicker skin, journeyman locksmith. I think I'm gonna do for the double air assassination. The locksmith is myth one would be good too. I'm gonna just wait a little bit because now I'm excited for the level ups. I'm gonna wait a bit for me to do that. Because now I got 12, I can actually do some stuff. Alright. We on Bumblebee. Are we in Bowie? Are we in Bowie? Are we in Bowie? Are we in Bowie? In the jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Aye, we are Bumblebee. Sorry for the yawning. Today I didn't sleep as much as I should have. Oh, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, there's a thief. Let's go after the thief. Whoa, waste! Wait. What just happened? My screen is bugging like crazy. I think it's because of my TV. Can't walk? Why can't I walk now? Bro, what's happening? Now it works. So confusing. Yeah, it's because of my TV, because it's connected to my PC. And sometimes it turns on or off. And I did like a pixel refresher thing. It's over there. And it just turned on. And yeah, apparently the game didn't like that at all. Got your ass. Yeah, the difficult enemies are pretty, what's the word for it? Hard? No, tough, yeah, tough. They're pretty tough. Can't say the hard enemies are hard. It's, gotta use more not intricate, what's detailed vocabulary, something like that. Mix up your words. Can I kill all of them with like this? If I actually can. That's crazy. We can kill 4 enemies that way. Actually 5. Huh. Well, if they're like lined up into groups of 2, I could kill them way faster. Cause then you can like double kill. Alright, I'm gonna do a side mission. Maybe a few, and then let's do a main mission again. And cause I'm kinda close to this point, I'm gonna go there. High vantage point. Or whatever it's called. Is it? It's on that side. Oh, you can't jump on there? Up there? Come on, man. I don't know, what is this? Kill the criminals. Can I just kill them with a gun? Let me do this. Ah, goddammit, I didn't hit him. I think if you hit him in the head, they die with 1 shot, yeah. Alright. But I gotta kill that guy too. I don't care enough. Then why did I waste a bullet? I don't know, man. Bum ba-dum ba-ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Oh man, my throat is killing me. Not really, it was just some raspiness. Good. Collectible, oh let's go, yes, I like this. Can I jump? I can jump there? Alright. Kinda. I don't know how I survived that. Because it looked like the fall that I was about to die. Which I think I probably was, but the game kinda like broke and re-aimed to another surface to land on. How did I not die? I'm very lucky. How much money do I have? 29,000. Is that enough to buy the sword that I want? I don't think so. And one of the swords I want, I can only get by playing the DLCs, sadly, which is very unfortunate. But it's pistol. No, where was it? I think this is the best weapon in the game. This one. But this one's pretty high up too. But this one you can like blind the enemies, but you can only get it at the Dead King's Sugar's Legacy, which I'm not sure if I can play the DLC just yet. Probably not. Do I even have enough to buy the one? Because I might just buy that one until I have the other one. That one costs 125,000, never nearly enough. One of the pistols would be very gold-plated pistol. That's the one I want, but as you can see, I don't have nearly enough money. It's very unfortunate. So I have to save up yet again. Damn, those guns are expensive as fuck. Now I understand why they let you pay microtransactions, because most people just don't want to do that, but I think it's so stupid that they do let you buy that with microtransactions. It's a single-player game. Why would you level up with money? Like, bro, you should unlock the things with playing the game. Not opening my wallet. I don't get that. It's so stupid. And this game came out in 2014, and they already had things like that in the game, where you can pay to buy weapons in a single player game. I mean, there are some online components to it, but I would say like it's mostly a single player game, right? But with this one, I think they did push the multiplayer part of it pretty big, and in like the ad campaign and stuff. There were like a lot of trailers with multiple assassins and things like that. My heart, my Duba duba de, duba 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 de, duba duba de, duba I'm sorry for all the yawning, but let's go, I made it. Let's synchronize the hell out of this. Let me look at something real quick. Let me synchronize again because I want to get like a cool screenshot. Where can I jump down? Let me see if I can see the haystack. I think I see it. Whoa, that one's quite far away. Like some of those jumps are crazy. Like I wonder if you could actually do it from like this kind of distance. Like this would be so unsafe. And not only like are you gonna hit the target, is a haystack really gonna be enough? I mean, if you have a lot of hay, maybe if like I don't know, 10 meters tall haystack, but that's like nothing. And imagine hitting the edge or not, or hitting your head. Like that's just not enough, right? But I mean, it's a game, but like makes you think. No, don't synchronize again. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm really glad I got to see this again. All right. Done synchronizing. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Because I know for like the Assassin's Creed movie, they did this jump, but obviously not like this, like an actual safe way. Where it was like a very big surface the stunt performer could land on. Is it stunt performer, stunt guy? I don't know. I'm not sure if it was a guy. I think so. Because I saw a clip of it, which is pretty neat. But sadly, the movie itself, not really good from what I've heard. Just that, like, that scene is pretty neat. I mean, maybe at some point I should give it a watch and see how it is. Maybe it's actually not that bad, but what I've seen doesn't really look good. It's just unfortunate. You could make a pretty good movie out of like the Assassin's Creed games, in my opinion. Especially recently, the video game movie curse has been lifted. It's possible to make good movie game movies. I don't know. I go with this chest. Let's see what's in it. 1000 F. What do you mean, wait a moment? You wait a moment. You've been robbed, eh? Wasn't there a guy on top? Oh, there. I can kill him from here? That's pretty high up. And the dog was on top of him. The blood texture is like over him. That's interesting. It's like a layer on top. It's not... What? That just happened because the dog was there, that the blood spilled on him. That's pretty interesting to see how like the game works. But probably not meant to happen because the texture didn't look quite right. But when it's like on the guy itself, like, the blood looks good. Alright, let me do an actual mission instead of looking on blood. What is there to do? Oh, my TV turned off again. Did it? Alright, no. Because last time that caused some issues. Let me do this one. What is it? Rescue PC in place and prevent an electrical experiment from going awry. Is it an escort mission? Flying boy. Alright, flying boy. Let's see how good he can fly. This Yamakasi prequel looks promising, right? Doesn't it? What's up, Eric? He's in the house. Let's go. We got him. We got him. What is it without him? How are you, legend? Ah, man. You're the legend. You're the one that should be called legend and be taught about in every school. and kindergarten everywhere. Aha, I can with the soundboard. My favorite is this one.
Beep, beep, beep,
My personal
beep,
sensor.
beep.
Because the real sensor is like way too loud. It's like because all the other sounds you can mute or yeah, you can mute them or make them quieter. So I made them like less way quiet. But for some reason I can't turn the sensor down because it doesn't actually just make a sound. It like mutes everything for a second, like depending on how long you press it. And for some reason I can't individually like, I'm sorry if that's also loud for you. In my headphones it sounds like crazy. Hope you're doing well, my guy. And by the way, I really loved your new video. It was so good. Like the editing, the quips and jokes were like on point as always. Like, I really like the way you do your like sense of humor in your videos. And man, the struggles as like a Russian gamer are real, man. Like I'm lucky that I can just play most games. Some games, like for example Wolfenstein, are censored because they have like the German version, but like it's not comparable to what you have to go through. Like you can't even play most games, which that sucks, man. No swearing words shall pass this level at all. That's true. If I wanna call you I can. You don't know what I said. Maybe I didn't say anything. It's kind of unnecessary, but most of the time I don't even use the soundboard, and I didn't buy it because of that, because it comes with a bunch of other things. It's an audio interface and a capture card, which allows me to have this beautiful camera with all that depth, shallow depth of field, which I had before, but just couldn't connect it to the PC. Which is kind of stupid. I think you should be able to connect your camera on your PC and it looks good like from out of the box, because it just has the port, micro HDMI or whatever it's called, mini HDMI, which is like such a, I hate that port because I bought the wrong one and then I had to buy another cable because I bought the wrong one because it had a similar name to it. But yeah, that's besides the point. Some cameras you can straight out of the gate like connect with your PC. I think Sony cameras are pretty good with that. But the Fujifilm cameras, you can do it through software, but then you don't have the full resolution, and it's a whole thing. I see the FPS count raised to 424, 425, 524. Why can't I read numbers? Oh my god. Yeah, the frame rate's not too bad, I have to say. I mean, I can't play it like at the highest because it can't take advantage of all the cores from new the CPUs and the VRAM from like new GPUs and stuff, but it can run at a stable frame rate. Like it's running at 100 frames per second. But I feel like you were making a joke or something, right?
It's a stroke of luck.
Why did I go behind? Did I go behind her?
Do you know the mathematician Pierre Simon Laplace? One of the fittest minds in France, I'd wager. Yet his natural skepticism and, how shall I say, agnostic attitudes have made him a target for the fanatics in Paris.
Oh, why did I pick this mission? I'm considering only playing main missions, but I want to get more money to buy some of the weapons. But most of the side missions are so boring. Like it's your typical Ubisoft shopping list, filler game content. So if compared to other games, like for example The Witcher, like Witcher 3 especially, the side missions in that game are so good, like better than some of the main missions. Was talking about the mysterious number below your camera picture. Ah! Now you got me. Last time you were like, oh, what number is it? And this time I got confused. Yeah, 524. Yeah, the count did raise. Did they go up? I didn't expect it. I think it was when you were here last time, it was at 519, and now it went up 5 numbers, which is really nice. I like to see that. I think it was, I can actually show you. I think it was because, like usually when your subscribers go up, at least for a channel like me, on my size, it doesn't just happen out of nowhere. There needs to be a reason, right? I mean, on like most channels, there's a reason, but it's maybe a bit harder to find out which specific video it is. Although I think you can go on the analytics and see which video gave you how many subscribers. But I went to see what it was that gave me more subscribers. And it was like my last couple of streams, they apparently did really well. Like this one had 239. And like it went up, like first I think it was like 70, 80 or something, maybe lower, and then it went up and up. This one as well wasn't that high. Like this was way lower like a few days ago, 2 days ago, and then it went up after being uploaded. This one as well. I think it was like a 40, now it's at 99, which is awesome. I'll have to see it. But it's not my usual like view count. Like if you go down 60, which is pretty normal for me, 20, 21, but these are also like, that one is like insanely short, so understandable. That one's 7 hours, 20 views, 60, 62, 22, 11, but also really short, like 9, look at that, see what I mean, 40, 90, which is normal, 30, yeah. But then these like did really well for some reason. I think it's because of the thumbnails that I picked and the titles and stuff. And yeah, got lucky. Keep up and running. I will, man. It's easy to get demotivated. For example, with other streams like low numbers, you're like, I don't know, I shouldn't have streamed that game, should have streamed a different game, this and that. But then like sometimes it pays off. So you should just do whatever you feel like. Sometimes it's gonna turn out that the algorithm likes it or some people like it, and sometimes it's not, which is fine. Just do whatever you want to do, and if you really truly enjoy it, people are gonna resonate with it, so you shouldn't like care too much. But now I do try to focus I think a bit more on older games that I'm interested in. That's a bit more my focus than new releases, also because of price reasons and because I've bought a bunch of games, which most of them are old games. And another reason is I'm also gonna pick out of all those old games, games that I think people would want to see. Like for example, Max Payne. I assumed people might want to see that. With Assassin's Creed, I thought that might do well. I'm not always right. Sometimes I'm wrong. Yeah. There are like some games where I thought, oh, this would do insanely well, but it went nowhere. Yeah, great numbers, especially for long streaming content. Keep streaming, man. I will. I mean, if I'm being honest, I would rather focus on videos than streams. But with streams, it's a bit more laid back. Obviously, they're easier to do. I mean, you still spend the time, but you're spending it on like gaming or talking, right? You're not actively working on a video editing. It's more of a seamless thing. But I would rather do more videos, but you have to have the idea. Then you need to like structure it, then record it, and then edit it, and that takes a while. And like the kind of like the thing you said in the video before the new one you uploaded. I've waited 18 years for this video. Like I still like have some of those issues where like kind of don't do it even though I should, and yeah, a lot of the things you said basically. I still have that. And the thing is, I'm like working on a project that's gonna come out not in a long time. That's gonna take a while to do. Because I'm also working with other people on it. So I'm kind of in between that. So I'm kind of like waiting to get that done. But in between getting that done, I could like still do a few other videos. But I don't know. Sometimes for my mind, it's not that easy to do that. Like so many things at the same time. But I technically should totally do it. And I do have the ideas for like new uploads. YouTube views usually don't reflect. Usually doesn't reflect on the quality of your content, sadly. Usually don't. Yeah. Not. Yeah. Most of the time. I mean, maybe sometimes. Like if you look back on some content creators, their first videos maybe are bad and don't have a lot of views, and then they get better and better. But I have to say, like, I've experienced that well. Like, I worked very hard on a video. The content itself, like, I did a lot of trashy things on my channel, a lot of things that are not that well produced or edited or whatever. But I did some of the things that I would argue that they're pretty good, and then they don't perform at all. And I've seen it with other creators as well. There are like a lot of creators out there that make such high quality content, but it gets nowhere near the views like it would deserve. For example, there's this guy MXRIRT or something, and he makes such good videos, and he doesn't have any product placements in them or anything. He just makes high quality videos, very well researched about like interesting subjects, and yeah, like just good content, really solid content, but it doesn't get nearly enough views. Like, it gets maybe 10,000, 30,000 views, and for the content he makes, it should get I think 1 million per video, if I'm being honest. Like, his videos are so high quality. Can't wait to see the secret project. Well, I can't wait to see it either, because it's gonna be a long time. Because I'm still in the process of pre-production. So yeah, not even recorded or let alone edited anything. That's gonna be a while. But I can like kind of tell you what it is. It's basically a short film. My next short film. And this one I'm also
mean to induce a man to flight using electricity alone. Yet I know their experiment will kill the subject dead. Carry this Leyden jar to the experiment and swap it with theirs unseen. The charge on this one is significantly smaller and will harm no one. Hurry now, before it's too late. Monsieur Allemand made a similarly stupid mistake, and it nearly cost him his life.
Right.
The shock knocked him arse over chin, just like that.
Arse over chin, just like that.
Remember a thing.
Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, it's a short film, and this time I'm gonna submit it to film festivals, which is gonna be the first time. The reason for that being like to get exposure out. Maybe something's gonna come out of it, maybe not. I mean, obviously it would be cool if people in the business would see it and something would come out of it, but just meeting people would be cool enough, right? That would be good enough. Not necessarily getting something out of it, just meeting people and just doing the video itself. That's why I'm doing it, because I'm passionate about the project itself. But yeah, submitting to film festivals is kind of like because you want to get something out of it as well. But with that comes a lot of caveats, because a lot of film festivals, like most of the highly acclaimed ones, want premiere status, which means like showing it there the first time that it hasn't been shown anywhere else, which means I can't upload it on YouTube before it showing it at festivals. And I'm planning on sending it at festivals next year. So let's say if everything works out, I'm gonna be finished before this year ends, maybe in a couple of months, depending on how long it takes me and the people I'm working with. And then I have to sit on that film until I've submit, like, first of all, like, did all the editing, all the work, then some of the maybe campaign, maybe I'm gonna do a trailer for it, because some events want that, and yeah, basically that. Then I'm gonna submit it to a lot of festivals, and then I have to wait until I get accepted, and then when I get accepted, I can finally show it. And then after the event ends, I don't know how much longer after that I have to wait. It probably depends on the film festival. Then I can finally upload it, which basically could take a year from now. And when I'm finished, maybe a few months. So I have to sit on my finished project for that long, which is gonna suck. But that's what you have to do if you try to submit them on film festivals. I mean, some of them don't care about premiere status, but the most highly acclaimed ones do. Nice, I really enjoyed your previous one. Keep it going. Oh man, I appreciate that. Yeah, with Keep It Going, that was just like a story that like came up to my mind some places that came to my mind that I could film at, and kind of like everything aligned to each other. I didn't write physically anything down, even though I think on the music, not music video, on the credits it says written by Sandra, even though I didn't physically write anything. It was just images in my head, like telling a story like that, and then like sometimes I did a scene and something new came up, new ideas. But yeah, like not the best video, but the point of that was I had a phone, and the only thing I bought for it was a tripod, and I tried to make a short film with my phone and a tripod, and obviously I tried to make it look as nice as I could. Basically the best thing I could do at that time with the things I had, with my phone and the one thing I bought, the tripod, because I knew I had to have a tripod, because otherwise it would be impossible, because that one I did completely alone with nobody. And if you don't have a tripod, you might as well just not have the phone. I'm gonna do the short film walking around like this. And with some scenes you can get away with it and like put it in some spots if you're creative enough. But yeah, the point of keep it going was just like, at that time, what can I do, and let's do it, instead of waiting for something that's never gonna come. Which I think is the most important thing. Don't wait for an opportunity that might come. You don't know, probably never gonna come. Don't wait for some phone call and some person for you to do something. Just do it. And if you don't think you can do it, like, just do what you can. Like, at that time, just do at that time the best thing you can. And don't think about things you could do, and then you don't do it because of those things. And I'm saying all those things, like, right now, like, as an example, but sometimes I still have those problems. Oh, I can't do this because of that. So I'm not perfect either, but at that point, I was like, I'm just gonna do it. Which I'm like really trying to do now. Just do things, which is also with that project. I did get a few more things since then. I have this camera, which I think I actually bought for the music video, and I've been using it ever since. And for the new short film, I did a lot of research, and oh my god, it was so annoying, because I'm like I'm so picky. Like, I want to get the good stuff, but it's not too expensive. And some of the stuff you can only get at a certain price, so you really have to like, oh, what specific. And then I did so much research that it broke my brain pretty much, and like months of research for the parts I needed and finding the best price and everything. And, but now I'm pretty much done with that. Yeah. What was I saying? So yeah, I got a few new things for this short film, because I think you shouldn't be bound back by the gear, but sometimes you do need. Oh, don't jump down there! What the fuck? Can I sabotage that? Well, everybody. God damn. But yeah, sometimes you need to get some things for certain projects, and I got the things I knew I needed, pretty much. That's a whole new level. Wish you all the luck, man. Premiere status would be hard to wait all this time without showing your work anyone. Yeah. Like, imagine your like Switch video, which you did, and then you had to wait like half a year to upload it. By that time, you're like, oh man, I don't know if I want to upload it anymore. And, like, you see things. I'm not talking about your video, just like videos in general. After that amount of time, you see things that you're like, oh, this and that, and then you don't have that spark that you had like in the beginning, right? It's been so long. But that's what you have to do if you do like a film festival campaign. Did you study the camera positioning and scene building techniques for this film? Most of it is in my head, the shots that I want to do. But this time I did write an actual script. Like how it works out most of the time when I do a project was also for this, for Keep It Going. And I'm not sure if it was like that for the... What's happening? For the music video. But usually I get an image in my head of a scene, an idea. And then I build off of that. And with this short film, I had an image in my head. And for a long time, I just had that image in my head. And I didn't know how to go forward from that. And then I thought about it and I wrote some bullet points down. And then at one point, I just sat down and was like, okay, now you actually have to write a script, sit down. And then I properly wrote it up, the scenes. I wrote some dialogue, which is the first time I wrote like actual dialogue. And yeah, but at first it was just an image of a scene, and then I built off of that. It was the same with Keep It Going, but this time I like sat down and fleshed it out a bit more than with that one. Because with Keep It Going, I knew I didn't want audio. That was also like part of it. I just wanted to record visuals, because at that point I didn't know how to do audio that's gonna sound good, because I just had a phone. I didn't have like any microphones, at least I don't think so. So instead of doing bad audio, I didn't do any audio. Just that the audio that came off my phone didn't speak, just tried to tell a visual story. But this time I knew I wanted to tell an actual story with dialogue, so I had to also do research on mics and how to do that. Obviously some scenes I don't know how they're gonna look yet, but a lot of it I have an idea on how I want to film it. And some, like, I tried out the camera rig and how I walked that side with it. But sometimes it's like, it would be good to set up the set how you want it and then test the angles from there. But yeah, I think most of it is just gonna come as it is. Because I need to sabotage that, so maybe I could just throw down a bomb. Well, not a bomb, but... well, I guess it is a bomb. God damn it. Bro. God damn it. No, they're gonna shoot me down. They're gonna shoot me down. And the bug happens. Oh my god. That bug happened last time as well. Yeah, this game is so buggy still after all those years. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm really glad to do something creative again, because I don't know why, but I waited a long time since, I guess, the music video where I did something like truly creative. I mean, I did do other videos, but I'm talking like doing something quote unquote artistic. It's been a while since I did that. Like, just have an idea and do something off of that. As I said, I did do some videos that I think are actually quite good. For example, the newest one, I'm quite proud of that one, but it's not in the same aspect. And I don't know why I waited so long to do my next project. I don't know, just because I was busy doing other stuff, and yeah, the ideas have to come naturally for me. I did like once, because I did have that way of thinking. They need to come naturally, and just when that image comes in my head, then I start doing something. And after a while, I think a few weeks ago, I was like, okay, let me try to do something like where I forced myself to write something, and I came up with something. So that does actually work, coming up with something out of nothing, like literally a blank page, and you try to force yourself to think of something. I didn't like flesh it out a lot, but I got the basic idea. Just like, I think it was just a few sentences and that's it. But I could build off of something off of that. And before, I had to have that image, and then I built off of something. What do you mean really artistic? Swiss Moist Cradle was a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. What should I say? No, not really. That was just me capitalizing on a trend. That's what that video was. I mean, I did try to be funny in the video and stuff, and I did a thing more than like one take. I think did a few, so I didn't just like hit record and upload. But yeah, that was pretty low effort video, which sometimes low effort videos can be really good, because you're not really thinking about stuff, and then you do stuff that you otherwise wouldn't do. Like some really good videos out there are low effort videos. Whoa. But yeah, a lot of my low effort videos are not good. What am I even doing? I'm like way too distracted while I'm talking. Bump. But how long did it like take you to make that video? Cause it does look quite what's the word for it? Work heavy. Because I think the editing was solid. The way, like, as I said, your timing and everything was like so spot on. I really liked it. And I don't know, like, it gave me like that feeling of an old school like video. And what I mean by that is like with videos now, it's about money, it's about this, it's algorithm maximizing this and that. And that one just felt like a genuine video. You talking about how it's to use a Switch. Just, I don't know, it had kind of like that old school YouTube vibe, which I really like. Bro! Go away! They can still see me from up there. Alright. So how do I get away here? I guess I can just cause a distraction by shooting them? Can I even shoot anyone here? No, why did I throw the smoke bomb there? I thought what's the berserk thing? Ah, this is the berserk thing though. And I didn't even hit him. Just wasted a bunch of shit for nothing. No, not the gun! Bro, shoot the fucking berserk thing. How do I equip it? Use it. I'm so confused. Quit desktop. No, not quit desktop. Restart mission. I'm just gonna... Oh my god. It's because monetization doesn't work in Russia. I have an artistic freedom without burden of dirty materials gains. Oh man. That's unfortunate, but also kind of liberating, like you said. Like, it gives you that almost forced artistic freedom because it doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it would still be good to... Or there would still be benefits to having it hit the algorithm, but not necessarily money-wise, right? Which with me is the same. I don't earn any money, so I don't have an incentive to make my content for money. I'm just making because I want to. But I think if you were able to monetize, if didn't like weren't in Russia, your channel can be monetized, right? I think you hit the benchmarks, not the benchmarks, but the things you need to be monetized. Because I don't have those yet. Because I think I need at least 1,000 subs, and I think like 4,000 watch hours, public watch hours for my content, which is so annoying because it resets after like 365 days. It resets because I had hit that in the past, but it resets it, which sucks a lot. The video took not that long to edit. I procrastinated more. Yeah, that's always the thing with me as well. The video itself doesn't really... I mean, sometimes it depends on the project. Sometimes it does take a long time. But I think usually with videos I do, they wouldn't take that much to edit. It's just the procrastinating. And like, bro, I'm the worst procrastinator. I hate it. I'm procrastinating harder than I don't know, Mike Tyson punched his his opponents. Like, seriously, I'm so bad at it. I hate it. It's almost like painful. That's how I procrastinate. Hello, good evening, guten Abend. Oh, you know he's German, Eric? Oh man, that's cool. Was, ja, jetzt ist der Stream auf Deutsch, ne? Meine Stimme ist natürlich nicht so elegant und angenehm wie Kings Stimme, aber ich kann es versuchen. Und mein Dialekt ist wahrscheinlich auch nicht der wahre deutsche Dialekt. Ein bisschen Müll-Dialekt, so Schweizer Hochdeutsch. Früher war er besser, da ich da noch mehr deutsches Zeug geguckt habe. Jetzt ist alles auf Englisch. Außer du lieber King. Okay, maybe I should switch back to English because I said a bunch of stuff just for me and King. That's who it's for. It's perfect sand. What are you talking about, Mr. Multilingual Beast? Nah, well, nah. Nah, you got me all flustered, man. Nah, I'm not that like language skilled. I got like not even a handful on my belt. There's some people that can speak like 10 languages or more. That's crazy. Like what's it called? Polygon? Not polygon. Bilingual? Not bilingual. But there's a term for it. I think if you know like 6 languages, that's when you're that. Polyglot. I think polyglot. That's the word for it. Yeah, those people know like so many languages. I'm trying to get to another language. Yeah, polyglot. Yeah, that's what I did say correctly. And I'm trying to get to another language, like be able to speak another one. But that one's impossible. Because English, I pretty much learned. I didn't grow up with English. I wasn't able to speak it. Like I spoke German, right? So it's German to be exact, but we do learn Hochdeutsch, High German, as we call it here in school. But then after time we get like English in school as well. But most of my English comes from this platform right here, and from games, movies, books, podcasts. Most of my English comes from like self-learning, not school. Like my English, like I don't want to brag, but I can brag because I can say like a lot of subjects. Well, not a lot of subjects, but for example, math I was really bad at in school, but English I was really good at. I was so good at it, in fact, that I asked my teacher, like if we could like push it forward a bit, like do more advanced stuff. And he was like, nah, he can't do it because of other people. But as I said, in other subject matters, it would been the opposite. So I'm bragging with context. Because yeah, I'm always surprised how super you can speak German. Nah, mein Deutsch ist schlecht. Ja, das Ding ist, ich kann Deutsch sprechen, ne? Aber wenn du Deutscher bist, hörst du raus, dass ich kein Deutscher bin. Was ja nicht unbedingt das Ziel sein muss, wenn du eine andere Sprache sprichst. Du musst es einfach verstehen und mit anderen Leuten sprechen. Und das Ding ist, es ist eine Sprache in der Schweiz, die ich mit Leuten spreche, ist Schweizerdeutsch, das sich anders anhört. Und wir lernen es über die ganze Zeit in der Schule. Like, jedes Buch, das du liest in der Schule, wenn es nicht ein anderes Fach ist, in einer anderen Sprache, ist auf Hochdeutsch geschrieben, die Sprache, die du sprichst. Deswegen kann ich, sonst könnte ich kein Wort Hochdeutsch, sonst könnte ich wahrscheinlich nur Schweizerdeutsch. Ja, genau. Also, I thought about, like, if I did YouTube a while back, I probably would have done it in German. There are some videos of me talking in a squeaky German voice. But then, like, as I said, the way I consume content changed, like, at one point completely to English. And I do still consume, like, for example, if I watch a film, I watch it in its native tongue. If it's a German movie, I watch it in German. If it's a French movie, I watch it in German. In French with English subtitles, which is funny. I watch it with English subtitles, not German subtitles. But on YouTube, pretty much everything is English. There are some videos that I watch in German, some streams, like King. Well, I shouldn't say some. There's literally only one German stream I watch, which is him. But yeah, there's not much overall German content for me. Most of it is English. I know German who speak much worse. You know Germans who speak worse German than me? You mean like that, that like, what's the word for it? Like, is it called Aslak German? Ey, Alter, was geht, Bruder? Ey, Alter, komm mal. Was willst du, ey? that German? How was the film yesterday? Awesome. Oh, yeah. I watched 2 films yesterday. I watched the The Accountant 2, to be exact, which I didn't expect them to make a sequel out of that movie, because I didn't go away from watching the first one and think, oh yeah, this needs a sequel really bad. But yeah, it was good. I liked it. Entertaining. Not as good as the first one though, I would say, because with the first one it was like, I don't know, it did feel like a whole story arc that played out, and the second one was like, I don't know, felt a bit more tacked on and trying to flesh out the characters a bit more and stuff like that. But still, overall, enjoyable experience. I did like it. And the second one, wow, that one was dope. I watched Blood and Sinners. I watched like 2 movies. Like I did a double feature pretty much at the theater. I watched 2 movies after each other, which was awesome. I don't think I've ever done that. Well, maybe once, but that was like maybe 10 years ago or something, maybe a bit less. Yeah, but yeah, I don't do that much, watching 2 movies in the theater after each other. And yeah, my attention span, like, it worked. I didn't have issues. I wasn't too tired or anything. I bought so many snacks. I paid like $20 for snacks before, not in the theater, because in the theater you get like a Coke or something, or like a soft drink and popcorn, and you almost pay $20. Now I went to like what's the word? A supermarket, and then I went to the theater. And I ate way too much like junk food, because I'm trying to eat less junk food and try to be a bit more healthy. But if you're that long in a theater, you need some stuff. I guess I could have bought more healthy stuff, but you know what Bad Deutsch really looks like? I wanted to buy some currywurst in Germany, and the seller looked at me with a pause, smiled, and said, "English will be okay." That's when you know that that you're not speaking the language properly. I mean, I've had that in Japan as well. Where you try to speak in Japanese and they like just speak with you in English. But I mean, my Japanese is probably not nearly as good enough as your German, because I don't speak Japanese. I want to make that very clearly. I know some sentences. I can have a very basic conversation, and I can order in a restaurant, and that's pretty much it. And I studied at university for 4 years. Oh damn, then you truly have to be ashamed. Do you guys have movie nights at your theaters? It's like 3 and 4 movies in a row though, the whole night. I don't know if there's like a movie night. There's like, I think, ladies night, which is like meant to be for the ladies, a night out. Maybe it's discounted for women or something, when you get drinks. I don't know what it is. I've never been to that one. But what we have here in Switzerland, I think it's financed by a bank, which it's called Tag des Kinos, and you can watch a movie for $5. I mean, not like all the movies in the theater at this, like for one $5 bill. Well, 1 Swiss franc bill, which doesn't exist. I mean, the lowest is 10, but you get what I'm saying. You have to pay for all the movies $5 or 5 francs. Which is really cheap, watching a movie for 5 francs, at least here. I think in the US, that was like a normal price for a while, and now it's probably, I don't know, $10 there. I don't know how expensive it is here. But here, like, if you want to go to the theater, it's like $20 for one, watching one movie, one singular movie. And if you go watch IMAX, it's even more expensive. But I have like the a pass that makes it a bit cheaper, and after a while you can collect points, which allows you to get popcorn and drinks to buy with those points, which is kind of neat. But it's like they barely give you any points. You need to watch like 3 movies or something like that to get 1 bucket of popcorn, or even more. Maybe it's 4 movies, I don't know. That's way too many enemies. God damn it. They watch Barbie movie 3 times in a row, ladies, man. I should have done the double feature there. Exactly these. Ah, so that's the... Sorry that I saw your message that late. Exactly those people you mean that speak German? Yeah. I mean, that's like a different kind of German. That's not really German. Yeah. I mean, like the way I talk, it depends also on the situation, right? But if I if I talk like German, for me it sounds unnatural, like in my own voice, because at this point, like speaking English sounds a bit more natural. I mean, if you're talking about High German, if Swiss German is still like my most comfortable language. I mean, it's my native tongue, right? Pretty much. But I'm quite comfortable with English, I would say, and a lot of the times I think in English. But yeah, I did watch both movies, Barbie and Oppenheimer, but I don't think I watched them. What's happening? I don't think I watched them at the same day, which looking back, I should have done. Bro, where are you going? Bro, this game is so buggy, like, bro. I think I need to buy some smoke bombs, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do that mission. But I don't know where I can. Is that here? Shop? Yeah, we got this shop. But yeah, I love going to the theater. I try to go as much as possible. I mean, obviously I don't go if I don't see a movie that interests me. I mean, sometimes I just see an image and I hear that it's good, and I basically know nothing about the movie, and I go. Like, sometimes I don't really inform myself about the movies. Like, for example, The Accountant 2, I just knew, okay, it's a sequel. I went to see it because I saw the first one. Actually, not that long ago, a few months ago. Yeah. And then with The Blood and Sinners, I just saw on Twitter a bunch of people say, oh, this movie, oh, this scene, oh, it's so crazy. And then I went to see it. But I didn't watch any trailers whatsoever. King of a game, do you have a German Goopnix at your place? Goopnix? But man, I didn't know you could speak German, Eric. That's awesome. But apparently not good enough to order a currywurst. But you don't need to blame yourself. Oh, I've had it for 4 years or however long you said, and I don't know it. But I had like French in school for like, we had it since like 3rd grade, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 7? Yeah, 7. I've had French in school for 7 years, and my French is terrible. Like, I can say a few words and that's it after 7 years, so you don't need to feel bad. I can't? I'm sure you can, bro. I'm sure you can. You just too, I didn't even go to the shop, did I? Did I just walk by the shop and not buy anything? Am I stupid? I don't think I had to Google what that is. Goopnik? I don't know what a Goopnik is, yeah. Kinda sounds like Oompa Loompa. Doompa Dim Doom. Goopnik, Goopnik, Schlubadip Doop. But I wish I was able to speak French. But the thing is with French, it's such a difficult language. Says the guy trying to learn Japanese, which is like even harder. But yeah, French is like truly very difficult. Because it's like a lot of things that are, like the systems that are in German are completely different in French. And some words like just flat out don't make sense. Like they have, like the meaning doesn't mean what it is. Like for example, for red light, like a street light, the red light, right? And in French it's like, I forgot the word for it, but I forgot the word of it. But the translated meaning is like burning lights or flaming lights, which you're like, huh? What do you mean? It's a lot of French words are like that, where if you literally translate it, it's like slow walking turtle for a TV remote or something like that. You're like, what? Obviously that's an exaggerated exaggerated from me, but kind of like that. And the same with numbers. They multiply with their numbers. Like instead of saying 10, they say 5 plus 5. Well, not 5 plus 5, but like 2 multiplied by 5. I don't know. Like 10 they say These, but for under numbers, they do actually multiply. But because my French is so bad, I can't say a proper example. I think this Swiss French is different with the numbers. They don't multiply, or they do it less, or something like that. There are some differences. It's like British roadmen, but from Eastern Europe. Man, now I actually want some currywurst. Consumables, yeah, I'm just gonna buy everything. Oh, I can't purchase that yet. Smoke bomb, yes. 3 smoke bomb. Yo, oh no, I want all of them. I'm just gonna buy everything. Cherry bomb, money pouch, ammunition. Medicine. Oh, why can't you buy things faster? It takes so long if you want to buy a bunch of things. I wish I could just do that from my inventory and didn't have to go to a shop, because kind of inconvenient. French language was created complicated on purpose, so to differentiate the peasants from the high society educated people. Is that actually true? I mean, like, France was really big on that, on peasants and high society, like the differentiating of those guys. I mean, it used to be a big thing in a lot of countries. But there you could see it just by the like hair and makeup people were wearing back then, like the way they dressed. So it's like so almost outlandish. Sounds reasonable. What should I upgrade? Game Master Swords. I think I'm gonna. That is pretty important. Game Master Swords, such, because that allows me to do a heavy attack. But the question is on which one: long weapon, one-handed, or heavy weapon? Ground execution. You can do that. A fatal strike against a prone enemy. That's good. I think I'm gonna go with one-handed weapons. Yeah. And now I have 8 points left. And you level up so slow in this game. The ability to create an assassin cache, which allows you and allies to recover bombs and other consumables when equipped. You can recover them. That's pretty neat, but you need 10 for that. Flash bomb that can stun groups of enemies. A poison bomb and phantom blade that lets you fire twice. That's pretty dope too, but you need 8 for that. And I don't think I've unlocked it yet. I think I'm gonna go with stealth. Let me see what I have here. I have lockpicking and reduced damage and fast recovery from falls. To perform, press B when landing on the ground. I think I'm gonna go with that one. For sure. Roll recovery. And then I think I'm gonna go with that one, where you can eliminate 2 people from above. Or I could go with the invisibility thing. Or disguise, not invisibility. I think that would be pretty good. Is it better than the takedown though? That's debatable. I'm gonna go with that one. Because I can already execute one enemy, but I can't put on disguise at all, so I could switch outfit like this? That's sick! So now what's the lore reason on why I'm able to do that? Because of the animus? Can I change myself to any enemy? Oh, but there's a limit to it. Like, I can't do it now. Oh, but as soon as I start running, it goes away. And it sounds like a fart. Can I even do women? Wait, is there actually a limit to it? Because I can't do it anymore. Or do I just have to wait? Oh, man. Let me check real quick. Is that something I have to buy? Bro. Consumables. Is it a consumable? Mortar bomb? I don't think so. Boost. Active skill. I don't know. I wonder if I can buy different weapons here than I can in my inventory, but I don't think so. It's the same. Should probably at some point buy a better weapon, but I don't know. Kinda don't feel like it. Because I want to wait for the like really good ones. But they were so expensive. So now I'm able to do a heavy attack. How do I do that? Oh shit. God damn it, that was so bad. I think I need to hold. Yeah, I need to hold it down. God damn it. Let's go. Okay, the heavy attack's pretty good. Although I don't notice that big of a difference. Because of animals, what stopped them from basically giving him a jetpack and 2 metal weapons? Shaking my head. Yeah, but there are some limits to it, you know. He has plot armor, but not unlimited plot armor. That's always an excuse, yeah. Why is he even in the animals? Why can't he just hack it and like do the things they want to do? I forgot why we're even in the animals in the first place. Like in this game, we weren't out of the animals at all. Because in some of the other games, you were out of the animals and you have like cutscenes and gameplay. But here you like start in it right away. I mean, there are some like animals imagery and a voice saying, "Oh, you were in the animals, blah 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 blah," explaining some things. But you're never out of the animals. And they were like talking about escaping. Bro, if you want to escape, just go out of the animals and escape. Like, what do you mean? Lags are part of the animals too, apparently, and all the bugs as well. They're meant to be. That's why they're in there. The game wasn't actually buggy on launch. It was meant to be like that. So now I'm able to jump down and roll. I don't think I did the roll correctly. Sabotage it. God damn it. No, I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. And I wasted 2 smoke bombs. I could have disguised myself. Why didn't I do that? Ubisofts are just gods of details, exactly. People underappreciate them so much. They're so good with detail, but people just they don't get it. Yeah, let me get a guard outfit. No, the guard, not that random ass person. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Can I go in like this? Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Why did it change the disguise? Well, the enemies that shoot is so annoying because you gotta interrupt what you're doing, and I died. But I'm doing so bad right now. When I'm talking too much, I can't focus. I should stop talking too much. But that's part of the stream. You gotta try to be entertaining. Surprise! Surprise! All right, let's focus. Let's focus. Do the mission. I'm like the progress on this game I'm making is way too slow.
Halt, citizen!
Let's go. Give me some smoke bombs, because I already wasted a bunch. Can I change my outfit from here? It's gonna select a random ass person again, right? Ah, I'm so stupid. If I start climbing down, the disguise is gonna go away, right? Yeah. Ah, man. How long do I have to wait until it goes away? God damn it. Bro, I'm just... What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. I'm just existing. Police brutality, exactly, man. I'm saying. I was just looking at them, like, literally. Alright. Okay, now reloaded the Phantom ability or whatever it's called. Okay, just need to get in and look at a guard, but he shouldn't see me, because then... How am I gonna do it? Guess like this. Ah, no! God damn it! Did you just shoot someone else? Bro, where did the other ones come from? So I need to prepare for my stream, have a fun one, and see you soon. Alright, man. I wish you a good stream, bro. And thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Why did I throw a smoke bomb? Can you camouflage as a cat? No one is gonna shoot a cat. I mean, technically I should be able to, because I can change to any human. Why should a cat not be possible? It doesn't work. Can I change myself to a dead person? Come on. I mean, most guards are dead. There's only one alive, so I could technically just kill him. Then I'm good. Or just do this, I guess. Should I kill him? Because I don't know, if I sabotage it, the outfit might change, because I don't know. I hope it doesn't. It doesn't. Let's go. No, it does! That's what I mean! Oh my god! I should have killed him when I had the chance. Oh, the other guy helped me. I appreciate that, man. God damn it. So only that guy left? You must escape the area, alright. Don't need to tell me that twice. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. Bro, sometimes the parkour doesn't do what you want at all. Peasants, arise. For difficult linguistic rules. Linguistical rules. She can't even properly read. Was that I think that was a side quest, right? Alright, let me do a main quest again. And let's use the fast travel. A sin in an Assassin's Creed game. Or maybe not, I don't know. There are some games where I like don't try too fast. Like, for example, if I'm playing a Spider-Man game, you don't see me ever fast traveling just for the trophy and that's it. Is there a haystack? Yeah, down there. I mean, there has to be a haystack at a viewpoint, right? Do I need to go up? Why did I jump down if I need to go up? What game are you currently playing? I think you said like Breath of the Wild. You're still on that, right? But if I played that game, I think it might take that long as well, if not longer. Because you can do so much stuff in that game. It's crazy. I have tried the game. I'm not at the point yet. I just had the viewpoint marked. That's why. But yeah, I tried it out a while back, a few years ago. And it was a very enjoyable experience. I was like pretty hooked. But it wasn't on my console. And yeah, I never like finished it. But maybe at some point, maybe I'll buy the Switch 2 in a few years when they bring out the OLED model. At a maybe even a higher price than the fucking base console because they're not lowering that. The games are so expensive. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be buying the Switch at the beginning in the first place and the launch, and probably not the base version because I know they're gonna release the older one at some point, and I want that. If I'm gonna buy it, I want the older one. But I don't know if I'm gonna be buying the Switch 2. But there are a lot of titles that are very intriguing, not gonna lie. By the way, Sandra, do you play on your phone from time to time or your Steam Deck? Nah, I pretty much never play on my phone. I did a few years ago, especially when like I was a kid. When I got my iPod, I played like crazy. Well, I got my iPod. I think actually I bought it with like the money I had saved up. Like for like the birthday money from a few years that I had saved up. And when I had enough, I think I bought an iPod, yeah. And with that, I played games like crazy. That was like the first time. Oh, yo, internet. Oh shit, games. Plants vs Zombie and all those like old school games. The old school handy games back in the day. The one with the paper and the trash. And a lot of those. And that's where I discovered YouTube for the first time. Because it was like pre-installed on the iPod back then. Which isn't the case anymore. The icon looked like a TV or something. And then a few years after I stopped, and then maybe here and there I would play a game on my phone, but right now I don't play any games on my phone like at all. Because if I'm gaming, I want to like sit down and properly game. And like phone games, I don't know, I'd rather listen to a podcast or maybe watch a video on my phone, YouTube, scroll through social media, or maybe read something. But yeah, I don't do much gaming on my phone. And the Steam Deck, I hate to say, I didn't really much use it. Firstly, because I'm not traveling around, and I have like a PC, right? So I can just set on the PC, and I can connect my PC to my TV with a HDMI cable. So that wouldn't really be also because of the dock wouldn't be really a argument to use the Steam Deck. The only thing would be if I'm playing on my couch or my bed, which I've done, but yeah, I haven't turned it on in a while. And last time I turned it on, it for some reason didn't work. Like there was an issue with it. I need to like see what that's about. But yeah, hate to say I didn't use the Steam Deck much. When I bought it, I think when I was in vacation in Spain, and then I played it a bunch there. And then I knew I was gonna go to the military. I played it a bunch there. I took it to Japan. I played it at the beginning, and then I stopped using it because I kind of wanted to travel and do things instead of gaming. And even when I was on a plane or something, like pulling out that big thing, I prefer to like listen to something or watch something. Or, yeah. First division always suck, you're right. Yeah, I mean, especially with the like the first Switch, like the OLED and the light are like pretty solid. With the light, it's kind of unfortunate that you can't dock it though.
What did you learn from the silversmith?
But it's probably wiser to wait, but then you have to not wait for years and you don't know when it's come out. Right? You have to guess.
Sure.
Certain.
Grandmaster de la Serre spoke highly of his loyalty. Very well. I suppose the course is clear, Arnaud. Find Monsieur Lafreniere.
I have done so already, monsieur. He is no threat.
Has he killed him?
I had a lead on that thing.
Where did they make it?
Oh,
I
sorry for
followed
that.
it, and I killed him.
What the hell were you thinking? Next time you circumvent the council, I'll ring you a new arsehole.
I'll bring you a new arsehole.
This council admires your zeal. It is not your place to choose your own targets. You should have reported your findings to us.
Forgive me, Mentor. I believed I had found the man who ordered Monsieur de la Serre's murder. When I discovered further evidence that suggested he was about to strike at the Brotherhood in force, I took action.
Believed? Suggested?
I am no longer certain of Lafreniere's motivations. In his memories, I saw him writing the letter that would have warned Monsieur de la Serre of his betrayal. When he spoke of his impending attack, he mentioned a club in the Marais, not one of our safe houses.
What do you make of this?
I cannot say. I would like to investigate further.
I don't like this. The boy is a gifted assassin, but I fear he's obsessed with a private vendetta. Let another follow this lead.
We don't have time. Whatever Lafreniere was planning, it happens tonight.
Rip you a new one? Haha, what a phrase. Yeah. I mean, I've heard that, but rip you a new asshole? With the British accent.
See what you can learn, but no more rash action.
I'ma rip you a new asshole, mate. With some fish and chips in it, mate. I'd actually kill for some fish and chips right now. Although that's also not the best food if you're trying to eat healthy. Because it's like fried, like fish is healthy, but fried fish and then the chips, which usually have like so much salt. And which like if you like a lot of salt is actually it's not that healthy and also leads to like being overweight. Not that I am overweight. I mean, no, I'm not overweight. I can confidently say that. But sometimes I've noticed it when I look back on some videos, like for example back before the military, I can see gotten some weight. Before the Japan trip, which was after military, I gained some weight again, and then I went to Japan and I lost a little bit of weight there. Like if you look back on some of the videos, you can see on your face and some stuff like that you looked a bit different. And especially like before the Japan trip, I did something so stupid, because like I started doing like skincare, and then I tested a new product. And that product fucked up my face so much because it's supposed to be not a cleanser, but because I've used cleansers and those are fine, but it's like one that's supposed to clean like your pores, to have less acne, have less pimples. But what it did, I had like a outbreak of pimples. I've never had that much acne in my life in my face. I've had it bad, like at some spots and stuff on my face, but that was the worst. And that was before my trip to Japan, and it was like a while before I did like I noticed, okay, this is not working, and then I googled it. Oh, at the beginning you have an outbreak, but then it gets better. So I used it for a few weeks more, and I was like, bro, this is not getting better. I'm not using something that's making my skin like that. And then I stopped using it for like a solid like month, maybe a bit less, few weeks. And like the beginning of the Japan trip, like I think pretty much the middle, like I still had those fucking pimples. They needed such a long time to get away. And like I didn't screw up my trip, but it definitely didn't help it. Like you go to a foreign country and you look like a pickled cucumber that was left in the jar for too long. Because a pickled cucumber already doesn't look good, right? I mean, don't want to flame cucumbers too much. I love them and they're tasty, but you don't look that good. But if you're like one that gets left in the jar for too long, like you'd look even worse, and that's pretty much how I look. You can wash it off with a healthy bottle of water. Bottle of water. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, the way they say bottle of water is pretty funny, yeah. I drink way more water than I did before. Like before I drank like a lot of soft drinks. Now most of the time I can confidently say I drink water. And it tastes great. No taste. That's the best thing about water. No taste. You're just drinking liquid. But sometimes you do still crave those like sweet things. But I don't crave them as much as I did before. And I just also stopped myself from buying. Where the fuck am I supposed to walk? I think I'm supposed to go outside and then go to the direction. Not directly try to go there. Was it like a peeling product with acid? Yeah, I think something peel. Let me actually see my purchase history. It's somewhere here. Your orders. And I don't know if it was that product specifically, like for that company, that product specifically, or if any product that would have costed. It might have just been from that company that it's bad, not the product in general. But ever since then I've not risked it because I don't want another acne outbreak if I'm trying to not get acne. That's like the whole point why I'm doing it, right? I'm not doing it to get more, or maybe at some point get less. Like I want results. How do I do it? Filter. I think I don't know, when did I order that? 2023 it has to be, I think. Is that when I went to Japan? No, I think I went to Japan in 2024. Because I went to Japan last year, right? 2024. So I'm spending too much time on this, but I'm kind of curious what it was. Yeah, I think it was that. 5 fire with more fire. I'm not finding it right now. Filter. But apparently, like the product, it's like as I said when I googled it, it did say that it's normal to have that for a while at least. But I was like over that threshold where it said, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that any longer. Oh, it was I don't know if I should name the specific brand because I don't want to support them or talk bad about them. I mean, I could talk bad about them because the product was fucking shitty on my skin. But that's also a thing. You can have a product maybe that's bad, but it depends on people. Like for some people it's fine, for some people it's not. Like everybody's different. Everybody has different skin and stuff like that, and it's not the exact same. So it was exfoliator. Liquid exfoliator. And that fucked up my skin. So bad. Salicylic acid exfoliator. Yes, it's like the thing you said. Peeling acid exfoliator, yeah. And that fucked up my skin so bad. Maybe what's also the thing, like the things I said before. Like maybe the product was bad. Maybe it's just my skin that doesn't work. Or maybe I didn't use it correctly. Because I think with that product, there is a certain way to use it. And maybe I didn't use it correctly. I mean, I did read the packaging and do what's on there. But I don't know. 5 pimples with more pimples. Exactly. I mean, that's true. Like one pimple stands out, but if your whole face is a pimple, nobody can tell the difference. That's true.
Over here.
I don't care about you. And now if I like watch back some of my Japan like videos, I can see like my acne face, especially on like the earlier ones. So that was terrible. Because now, as you can see, clear, right? Like, I don't think you can see a single pimple. Or maybe there's like... Because I don't think these are pimples, it's just like shit. Yeah. That's what happens, man, if you try to screw around. Didn't notice it in Japan vlogs? I mean, yeah, maybe it's like more noticeable for me myself because I was very aware of it. Because I could see the difference immediately in my mirror. So maybe as a third person you can see it that much. Which I'm glad to hear. Some people didn't see... like notice it as much as I did. And the thing is, if you compare it to other people, there's like people that had way worse acne. I said that it was my worst like acne period. Which it was, at least in my face. But I've seen other people that went through way worse. Where it like... actually it's like painful and it's like all over the face and it's like really big pimples that look like you hit your head or something. So I still didn't get it that bad. Man, your hairline is dope, V. I mean, I'm doing not too bad, I think. I don't know if that's... I mean, it's always been a bit like this. I don't know. For my age, if that's bad, I don't know. I think it's always been pretty much like this. I don't know if it changed much. But the thing is, all of around I have pretty thick hair, but I've hit my head a bunch of times. That's why I'm the way I am. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fine. I swear. But when I have my hair like really short, you can see some scars. Because as a kid, I used to run in all a bunch of things and I used to do all a bunch of stuff. Also, in my face, I have a bunch of scars. I have like 3 scars in my face, and I got a new one in Japan, which like the other ones is like, okay, I was a stupid kid, but that one I was an adult. I was like, oh my god, and I got a scar. I mean, shape is a cool, sharp looking. Oh, right. I appreciate that, man. I think you also have a good set of hair, at least from what I remember your hair looking like in your videos. And you're like a few years older, so if you're like still have a full set of hair now, you're probably good. But I haven't seen like your hairline. I don't know if you ever like straight up show your hairline.
What was Lafreniere so interested in?
Mine looks like a drunken depression pathway. Isn't that the typical Russian hairline though? So you did actually mean like the shape of the hairline looking nice. I thought you meant like, oh, this is like very far back, but you were like, oh, the hairline looks nice the way it's shaped. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. No, not everybody compliments my hairline. I appreciate that. If we don't get compliments from other people, especially from women, the boys gotta watch out for each other, right? And I got a widow's peak, which some people like, some people don't. I'm kind of indifferent about it. I don't know. It's not that bad of a widow's peak. I've seen like ones that stand out more. I'm not sure if it's a widow's peak, but I do believe so. Yeah, I do believe so. I wonder what Arno has for a hairline. Yeah, I don't remember how it's called. Widow's something. Yeah, Widow's Peak, I think. Bro, you're gonna make me look up hairlines. And you just said that, Widow's Peak. Let me Google different hairlines, because there's different ones. Hairline types. There's males and females. Low anterior hairline. This is like when you're balding. Widow's peak. Let me actually click on low hairline. Bro, can you like load? Yeah, some people are unlucky and they got like a high hairline. It's like all the way back and you have like this big of a forehead. It can look good on some people. Low hairline, straight hairline, bell-shaped hairline. I've seen some women with this one. Middle hairline, that one's pretty normal. What is peak hairline? So I guess that one would be the one, or is it receding or... Oh, no. Do I have this one or do I have this one? Receding or M-shaped hairline? Widow's peak hairline. Which one do I have? The M or the... Because that one also has a point to it. The M. So you could have a widow's peak and then it forms to an M. Well, mine was a bit rounded, but I don't know. I don't think I'm balding just yet. And I hope it doesn't happen at all, of course. ML type. I think it might be an ML type. RL type. YL type. QL type. There's so many different ones. MM type. RM type. Yeah, I swear this has something to do with Assassin's Creed Unity. Like that. I don't know what I would prefer, if like being bald in the front or getting like having a receding hairline in the front, or having like a bald spot in the back. Because you have it in the front, you see it and you can like do stuff, but in the back, yeah, you can fix it in the morning, but then you're like, you know, and it's like always there and it's like very clearly visible. And this can be a look. Like some people can rock this. But after a while, if it gets really bad, it gets like more and more and more. And then at some point, it becomes like the on top, the, what's the word again? The guy, Dr. Phil. Yeah, then you become Dr. Phil at some point. This is Jude Law hairline. This one? Oh, this one. This one's kind of rough. This almost looks like someone's mustache that I don't want to say. The name of Assassin's Creed has monks, right? Monk hairline is the thing. Yeah, that's true. Let me see. Monk hairline. Yeah, that's the one. This one. I'm scared of that. But obviously, like some people do this as a choice when, for example, they're a monk. Sometimes it's a religious purpose and stuff. But like for example, also in Japan, some samurais had that to put on the helmets and cool their head, I think. Bro, is that an actual hairline? Damn, that's like all the way back. Oh wow. It's almost like he's wearing that that cap in the back. Is this the same guy? Oh, I think it is, because basketball and this also about basketball. It almost looks like he's wearing a hat. Oh. But that doesn't look too bad on him. Actually looks good. Like some people, like he could shave everything off and he would look good bald. Like some people look really good bald. I don't think I would look good bald. He has a good head shape. That's some real estate right there. Damn. Yeah, it really is. Wow. Bruh. Bald on top and then braided. Is this like the Jesus haircut? What is this? How about a new H monk haircut? I like the monk haircut but with style. What the fuck? Do people actually go out like that? I mean, this one, that's one thing, right? But like, this is like on a different level. Yeah, that's like makeup and prosthetics. I like shaved my head a couple of times. one time for I think a subscriber special, and then a few years before I shaved it. Then I kind of looked almost like a monk. I mean, I even did like a monk type photo where I like had an outfit and stuff, and that looked kind of like a monk. I don't know if I ever showed it on YouTube, but it's a pretty good image. Yeah, one of my better images, because it do almost kind of look like a monk or something. But I didn't have like this type of monk haircut or whatever. I had like a just all around shaven head. Was it mandatory to shave them? Yeah, we had to shave everything. Even our legs, our breast hair, our balls, our armpit hair, everything. Our eyebrows, and our head, of course. Nah, actually the head, no. Nah, we didn't have anything that we had to shave. That's not a thing for a long time. I don't know if it's ever been a thing in the Swiss Army. Maybe at some point, but now, no. You can have whatever hairstyle you want. You can have long hair, you can have braided hair, I think even. The only thing you have to look out for is facial hair. You can have facial hair, but it needs to be properly taken care of. So like the edges need to be straight and stuff, not like single hairs looking out, and it needs to be like filled out and stuff. Or you could have just a mustache and stuff like that, but then it needs to look like trimmed and stuff. You can't just have like a 3-day beard. I mean, you can write application for that you like want to grow out your beard, and then like okay. At least they told me that like you can send a paper saying that you want to grow out your beard, and then you're gonna be like okay. But maybe if you have like something that you look nice, that you have to look nice for, it's like an event, you should probably not do it at that point. For aerodynamics, right? Fast soldiers, better soldiers. Was it for gas mask fitting well or the looks? I think it's just for the looks, but that's a good point actually. Yeah, the gas masks do fit better on you if you don't have facial hair. It's like your mask is better set on you, like it doesn't have any gaps. It's like one point they actually said, yeah. So there would be a benefit if you have no facial hair. But even the gas masks like still work even with the hair, but technically less good. And I think you need to maybe tighten them slightly more, not by a lot. And it also depends how much facial hair you have. If you have like a full beard, then yeah, you probably not notice a difference. And yeah, we needed to do quite a bit of stuff with gas mask. At one point we needed to like run with them once we were like blindfolded with them. Yeah, a bunch of like stupid shit. And then one thing we didn't do, which was actually it's kind of a tradition, but we didn't do it, I don't know why, is that you're in a room with gas, like I think banana gas, which is like banana gas. Which is like, if you inhale that, it's like pure pain, but it's not like really poisonous gas or anything. So you put in that mask and basically try to keep it on as long as possible. But for some reason, our group didn't do that. I didn't lose one of them, right? I didn't lose you. It's not a lot of enemies. But I don't need to kill them, so I'm not gonna waste my time.
Dunno. And if you're smart, you'll let it lie. What's that supposed to be? Just that some folk don't. It's not right.
Bruh, that smoke bomb did not work as intended at all. Did somebody else see me?
penalty is necessary, say the partisans of ancient and barbarous.
What's the staircase?
Without it, there is no break strong enough.
And I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Tail Latouche. Where's Latouche? Is that Latouche?
By which penal laws can act on human sensibility.
Oh.
Before death, how much
Well, I think I can jump on that, right?
more pain can man endure? The desire to exceeds the most imperious of all.
All will be made clear.
I don't like it. The plan is still too vulnerable. And let's not forget, Lafreniere is still out there somewhere, waiting to burn us all at the stake.
Tom, you haven't heard yet then?
But what?
Lafreniere is dead. Hours ago, in fact.
And I still can't experience it. What can you experience? What's up?
That's the thing with assassins.
I got Matti. How you doing, man?
All right for the kill. Predictable that way. Come, we'll fish a cat when we get started.
Potato PC. Ah, so you're talking about the game. Man, that sucks. Even after all these games, after all these years, it's still like not runnable for some people. I'm lucky. I can play it, but it doesn't take full of my PC either, because it's like a lot of old games are not made. Oh, did they get? I didn't know they were gonna go up. But yeah, a lot of old games are not made for the modern hardware, so even if you have like the best graphics card, doesn't mean that the game is automatically gonna run good, because the game was not made with that graphic cards in mind, so it doesn't use it at all, pretty much. And sometimes like some old games actually. Oh, I'm like back here. Oh, I didn't know it would like put me back here. But some games actually run better on the old hardware that the game like released around on that time than modern hardware. Unless the developer optimizes for it. I mean, sometimes it's also the case. You have some old games that run great on modern hardware. But can it run Crysis? I have played Crysis, yeah. A while back, before I did like the graphic card update. Which has been, I think I upgraded my graphics card a bit more than a year ago. Maybe it was 2 actually, I'm not sure. But even with the older one, it was able to run it. But, so yeah, my PC can run Crysis. Finally, after 20 years, so how long it has been.
You finished?
Near enough. Now here's the thing. I could go like this all day. But you've got an hour left in you? 2 at the most. Half if I bring out the sharp bits. So why not skip the end game and go directly to me? Tell me where it is, and all this can be over. What was that? You're a smart man.
Roy, clean up your mess. It's time.
You right there?
Oh shit, Jesus Christ. That surprised me. Where is he going? Guess I could go in and eliminate them. Bro, are you kidding me? God damn it. Bro, this game has so many issues. I was like clicking and nothing happened, and the enemy was like standing around. Oh my god. Overall, it runs good, but even after all this time, it still has a lot of issues. Alright. To go down. Oh, forgot to loot him. But yeah, maybe I should play Crysis again, because there has been the remastered version, but I've seen some stuff that, like, some of the game actually looks better on the original than the remastered. Gonna go in from here. Oh, that was close. I haven't tried Brotherhood, but my laptop said you need more money, bro. Oh yeah, with laptops, it's like, if you want to play games with laptops, you need a really good laptop, and they can get quite expensive. I remember having a laptop that couldn't run any games pretty much. Then for school, I had to run one that was actually good with an SSD that like ran, and like, because if you want a PC, you need like some bare bone stuff. Like at this point, you need an SSD, you need some stuff to like just launch it and watch videos comfortably, and that laptop was able to do it. But even with that one, like, games didn't run that well. I mean, I could play some basic things, and if I put down the settings, it worked, like some things, but I think there were a lot of games that I couldn't play, and the number just went down. No. That's the advantage and disadvantage. You can see the number go up and the number go down. Intel graphics 620 hits hard. Yep, integrated graphics, man. If you see that, you just cry. Like for a while when I was in school, we needed a laptop, and the one I had was so shit. Like you could. The amount of time it needed to just launch the laptop was so long, and then like the teacher said, "Okay, open this," and I'm like still loading. And like we're halfway in the lecture, I'm like opening the document. That like it's so painful. So at one point I had to like actually get a laptop that was good, but it was still not a gaming laptop at all. Like it could barely run games. And at that point, I like had started. I'd already done a bunch of videos, but with my PlayStation 4, for like my YouTube channel. And then I tried to do things with my PC. It couldn't do it, like gaming and OBS. So I played Doki Doki Literature Club, and that one worked because it's basically just, yeah, I mean it's images right with text, so that I could play and stream. And I think that's the only game I streamed on my laptop.
One of my boys a knife at dark hallway. Easy peasy.
We want a condemned man, Captain, not a martyr. Have patience.
Respectfully, Grandmaster, patience is well and fine. But the longer we wait, the greater the chance of discovery.
Well, the assassins already found Siver and the Wadetun.
Oh, Siver and Lawar already served their purpose. Their destruction, while inconvenient, is no obstacle. And the assassins have already proved useful when properly led.
What about the Delasur brat? She could be dangerous if she manages to rally the old guard.
That situation will be resolved.
How so?
Mademoiselle de la Serre will soon be on her way to l'Hôtel Voisin, eager to speak with Monsieur Lafreniere. Sadly, Monsieur Lafreniere has nothing left to say.
What's that supposed to mean?
Please.
I will find you, and I will resubscribe you. Yeah, Liam Neeson should have said that. So I'm supposed to exit now, right? He's definitely gonna see me. How does that guy not see me? Can I just do the camouflage? No! Oh my god! God damn it. Did you not see? Oh, he did see him go in. Bye bye. Oh my god, there's more there. Bro, don't go there. Go on. Oh my god. But wasn't there a window? Bro. There is. Bro, how many enemies? Jesus Christ. You know, I don't have to eliminate them, I can just go away, right? Can I jump in the haystack from there? Let's go! You must escape the area. I am. Let's go. Why do you care if I'm climbing? Alright. Let's do another story mission. Because I want to do side missions. I mean, I'm not gonna do like all achievements or anything. I don't really go for achievements anymore. Ever since like, because when I was playing on PlayStation, I did focus on trophies. Sometimes it wasn't my main focus at all, but sometimes when I enjoy games, I try to get the trophies, and on some of them I got the platinum trophy. But I don't know, on PC it just doesn't hit the same with achievements as it does with trophies. It's not my focus at all anymore. But yeah, I don't enjoy the side missions, so I don't really want to do them, even if I get money, because it feels like doing, like, I don't know, going things down a list. It's so boring. What's up? I don't even know if I need an outfit. Can I remove the hat? No, I can't. Because I know I can, with the Armada and stuff, I can remove my hood, but it doesn't work with the hat. No! Ah! God damn it. Press the on my keyboard. I'm supposed to knock? I need to wait for the conflict to be over. Templar ambush. Did he already get killed?
Elise! Elise! Damn it. Where was it? L'hôtel voisin? Merde.
Merde. Putain. Forgot the beep. I did. Fuck! Beep. But the thing is, if I do my own beep, you can still hear what I'm saying. It's not like the censoring where it mutes what I'm saying. I guess I could mute myself and use the beep at the same time, but that seems kind of inconvenient. Defend. You're cool. Hey, I appreciate that, Belsiuk. Valentine. You're probably cool too. I mean, I don't know if you can discern if, like, I'm cool from a stream. But yeah, I appreciate that. Do I personally think I'm cool? A cool person never says they're cool, so who knows? But I appreciate you joining the stream. It's like adult stream censorship timings. They full on swear and then it's delayed beep. And some normal non-swearing word. It's hilarious. Adult swim. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant that. Yeah, I guess it could be part of a joke. Where it's just a beep that does nothing. I feel lonely and poor, brother. My life has become very boring. Pray for me. I'm praying for you, man. May we all take a moment of silence for Agimati and pray for him. Amen. Alright. As a guy that 100% Valhalla, Odyssey, and Origins, I can truly say that you're cool. Okay, so, because you played a bunch of Assassin's Creed titles, makes you qualified to call people cool. Okay, alright, that's how it works. If that's it, if that are your credentials, I have to give in, man. You're right. You're right. I have nothing to say against that. Beep during the prayer. It wasn't actually a prayer, I was just swearing. But yeah, bro, I've gone through that as well, where I didn't have the hardware that I needed to play the things I wanted.
What's wrong?
Like, I remember back in the day when I played Minecraft, I just, like, such a shitty PC, barely run. I had to, like, turn on the render distance to, like, the slowest, not the slowest, to, like, the smallest perimeter, and a bunch of other stuff to make it run. And even after that, it, like, maybe ran at, like, 20 to 30 FPS, maybe lower. But I still played Minecraft. But now, after all that time, having worked, having saved up a lot of money, I'm privileged enough to have the hardware to play the things I want. Yeah, and I mean, for a long period, I had, like, I played console, and consoles you can get out way cheaper, at least most of the time. So yeah. But I pretty much wanted a PC since, I don't know, it was like very little, but that was always like a far distant dream, and I was able to get one. Why are you not coming with me? Thanks, Kai, man. I hope you can get 1 million subscribers. We're working on it. We're like 999,000 and what would it be? 476 subscribers away. Only that much to go. But it's not gonna take long, I swear. Only a matter of 1 million years. Alright. Whoa, no! Why is she not coming with me? Why is she like... Why am I not supposed to go with her? I don't get it. Oh, she is coming with me. Let me just use my... Whoa! Nope! Jesus Christ. Okay, let me use my smoke. I'm gonna run up to you. There's 2 of them. I'm not lost, you're lost. Bruh, that was quite of a compliment right there. Indeed, yeah. Does math relate? Is math related to science? 3 plus 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 3. Quick math. No! Ah! God damn it. Where am I even going? Oh, I skipped.
2 of them up ahead. Too many of them in the past. We'll have to work together. Take them out quietly.
What's up, mate? Where do you get the nicest fish and chips? I'm kidding.
There's a bigger group coming up there.
Although you probably wouldn't get fish and chips in France. Maybe a croissant. Oh, no. Where are you going? Go to... Bro. Stop climbing. Alright, go down. Bro. Oh my god. We don't even need to kill all of them, just like the 2 there. Bro, I parried, what do you mean? I pressed parry but way too late for that one. That was so bad. Do I have to do the whole mission again?
Two of them up ahead.
You take that one. I'll handle his friend.
Shit, I didn't see your message. I have more qualities as well. Other besides Assassin's Creed, I can sense people's spiritual aura And yours sucks, but you're cool. Okay, my spiritual aura sucks, but I'm cool. All right, all right. Kind of a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. I'll take anything I can. Compliments don't come around much these days, so. Just go away. We don't need to fight them. We just need to kill a few of them.
There's a bigger group coming up there. Wait! Snipers.
I don't have to kill you, so I'm just gonna go. No! 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 Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna get shot. Jesus Christ! Let me go in! You effing suck. Amazing gameplay. You are the best. Loser, love you type of compliment.
Two of them up ahead.
Yeah, like what is that even supposed to mean? I mean, I guess maybe I'm not cool, because if I was cool, I would understand what he meant. Brother, you watch anime? What's up, Suraj? Didn't you? I think you already asked me that question last time. Glad you're here, bro. And yes, I do indeed watch some of that Japanese drawn stuff. Yes, yes, I do. Let me in! Let me in! Bro, yeah, they didn't let me in. It was so annoying. Can I kill him from here? I can jump all the way down here? And it didn't even kill it. And he went back to the ground? What was that? You also know Tsunade? Bruh. You think I don't know Tsunade? Bruh, of course, man. I watch Naruto. I don't think we're supposed to kill that guy. So just walk away. Oh, that was fast. Tsunade with big, huge personality. I wanted to say the same thing, but I was like, I'm not gonna sink to that level, but that's what I got you for it. Because that's like one of the things that everybody says when talking about Tsunade. Let me kill you. Brother, I got you. I appreciate that, man. I got you. That reminds me of like a sketch on YouTube that's so good from like Mad and Justice, where literally the entire sketch is like somebody saying, "I got you." Bro, stop killing them. You don't need to kill all of them, just a few of them. He hasn't spotted me yet, so I can like go above him. Sorry for late, bro. No worries, you weren't late. I was late. There was no schedule anyway, so nobody was late. And I started to stream like a bit later than 3 o'clock, maybe before 4. I wanted to start it earlier, but I did a bunch of stuff and I thought about what kind of thumbnail I wanted to do, and I tried a few things out, but it didn't work, so it just like went with a simple thing. But I like came up with a strategy that I've thought about last time, which I've thought about a few times, where like in the beginning I have kind of like an intro to my streams, And like I thought, like what if you like do like it's a video instead of a live stream in the beginning? So I kind of treated the beginning of this stream kind of like a video more than a live stream. That like fits the title. God damn it! You have Insta? You already asked me, bro. You're asking me the same questions.
2 of them up ahead.
You take that one. I'll handle his friend.
Too many of them to sneak past. We'll have to work together. Keep them out quiet.
I think there was all of them.
We're clear. There's a bigger group coming up there.
Mentor's not working well. No worries, man. Let me fix my internet using my belt treatment. Alright. That's advanced technician stuff right there.
Wait! Snipers.
I see them. Perhaps you can get a better angle from the roof.
Probably, yeah. Did that guy not see me kill the other guy? Bruh. Is that all of them? Gotcha.
Looks like the last of them.
Let's get out of here.
Oh. Alright.
They can't have gone far. Find them!
Go on. I'll distract them. Trust me. Meet me tomorrow at Café Théâtre. I'll explain everything.
You're mad. I'll be there.
I may be a little late.
Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! Jesus. God damn, there's slots. So many of them. Oh no, they're about to shoot me. 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 Oof. Jesus Christ. Whew. I think I got rid of them. Now I'm out of medicine again. Tailored medieval armor, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna tackle the thief. Can you add a John Bernthal's Punisher audio? No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Soundboard. I can add pretty much any sounds to my soundboard I want. The only one I've added myself that was somebody like that was recorded outside of the like choices you have on it was like the beep one. I don't have anything else. I've thought about adding more. But yeah, you like have to put it in, and it was like, I'm good. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't know. You want me to do it right now? I mean, I guess I could, but it had to find the file, or I could just record it and then transfer it to like a MP3 file. Just probably had to get it on like YouTube recorded with OBS, and then like format it to a MP3 file and then put it in there. No, of course, whenever you want. I mean, I can do it right now, but it's gonna take like a few minutes. And I don't know if I think I can start and stop a recording while stream, but I'm not sure. But yeah, that would be a funny. I mean, there's tons of ones that would be funny, not just that one. There's so many memes and shit that I can do. I mean, you can also overdo it, but if you already have a soundboard, might as well take advantage of it, because I'm like barely using it. Because I can
do stuff like this, not just a soundboard. I can change my voice. Probably sounds pretty awful.
I can do this, which sounds like Darth Vader that's on rocks or something. What's up, everyone? I'm Darth Vader. My previous name was Anakin. It's nice to meet you. I have an addiction with the dark side, and I'm trying to get to the light side again. So that's why I'm here. Thank you. It's banana gas. There's a few other ones. I got this one.
I think this is like Echo. Or is this one Echo? Echo.
I think this one is a robot.
And don't know what this one is. Maybe this one is a robot. Because on some of them it doesn't say the name, it just said Effect 10, Effect 11, Effect 12. Ah, it sounds like banana gas. This
one. Banana gas.
Alright. Helium. Radio voice. Ah, that one's a radio voice? Welcome to Fallout! We're Vault-Tec. With us, you get the best Fallout shelter you're ever gonna need. Only at Vault-Tec. Let me see, let me think. Do you need your own vault? Then go to Vault-Tec. We have the best ones. Windmill for the lands. Yeah, like that radio voice, like the old radio voice. I like the sound of that so much. It's like high pitched, nasally voice. You can play Bioshock 3 with this effect. Yeah, like the way the voice recordings sound, right? Man, I need to play Bioshock. I've played it for a few hours, but I never finished it. Cause I don't know, I think I just got lost on the playthroughs I did. Cause I played it twice, or tried to play it twice, and I think I got lost. I never continued playing it. Like at first, I think I played it on the PS3, and then at one point I played it on the PS4. Yeah, your Fallout impression is spot on. I appreciate that. Yeah, like there's this one YouTuber that has like that kind of voice in front of his videos. I forgot his name. What's his name again? Fucking Moon Knight? Not Moon Knight, but some like character name. Captain Midnight. Yeah, that's his voice that he does with like radio voice. Captain Midnight. Get your own vault now at Vault-Tec. We sell the best ones. Don't tell anyone that we started the apocalypse to sell your own vaults. No, we would never do that. Call Vault-Tec at 999-105 and get your own vault now at a discounted price of $10. All right. There was actually like on like the previous like microphone that I had, Elgato had like it had its own like system towards it, and you could also get effects, and one of them was that Fallout one, and some of them cost, but I think the Fallout one was for free. But for some reason, I think, if I remember correctly, I didn't know how to set it up or it didn't work. But now I have it. The Fallout effect, pretty much, or the radio voice.
I think this one is to go away. Como arigato, Mr. Roboto. Alright, let's get on. A cautious alliance. I am a robot. I will not kill you. You don't need to be worried. My name is Al 9000. Glad to meet you.
So.
Seems you've been busy.
Tracking down.
Damn, he got the drip.
Yes.
Best of luck. He's killed most of my allies and intimidated the rest into silence. No closer now than I was 2 years ago.
I've seen him.
What? When? Where can I find him?
I'm not sure that's a good idea. He wants you dead, Elise.
What? You want to protect me?
I want to help you. The Brotherhood has resources, manpower.
You cannot be serious. I don't trust the assassins.
Do you trust me? I haven't changed that much, Elise. I'm still the same boy who distracted the cook while you stole the jam. The same one who helped you over the wall into that dog-infested orchard.
All right. Take me to your Brotherhood. I'll hear the raw fare.
Offer may be a bit strong.
Have you heard of the Beastie Boys, Intergalactic? I've heard of the Beastie Boys, Intergalactic, I'm not sure. Isn't the new Naughty Dog game called Intergalactic as well? But that has nothing to do with that, right?
What's he doing? Really?
They're a touch paranoid when it comes to security.
2 right turns, 73 steps, then down a flight of stairs, a left and another right. Did I get all that?
You did, yeah.
What the hell you done this time, pisspot?
The Templars have marked her for death.
So you brought her here?
The Brotherhood has resources, manpower.
Shut up!
Well, what have we here?
Anna.
My name is...
For heaven's sake, take that blindfold off. Ridiculous.
My name is Elise de la Serre. My father was François de la Serre, Grand Master of the Templar Order. I've come to ask for your help.
How dare she?
Continue.
Mirabeau. Must we rehash this debate again?
We must, and we will, Master Kimmer. If you cannot see the advantage in being owed a favor by François de la Serre's daughter, I despair for our future. Continue.
But isn't her dad dead though? So what favor would you be getting?
You are not men with whom I would normally parley, monsieur. But my father is dead, as are my allies within the Order. If I must turn to the assassins for my revenge, so be it.
Parley, my arse. It's a trick to make us lower our guard. I say we kill her, send her head back as a warning.
Belek. Enough! Plainly, this discussion is better conducted in private. If you will excuse us, Mademoiselle Lasser.
Certainly.
Arno, perhaps you should accompany her. I am sure you two have much to talk about.
He's from Animus, he's finessing the woman. Yeah, he is. With the hindsight, he can like finesse everyone because he's from the future, right? You were talking about the game with Porsche, spacecraft, and bald woman. Yes, that's the one I meant. Intergalactic, yeah. From the trailers, it looks nice. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be that intrigued for it or like buy it immediately. Because I don't really buy that many games that releases. I did buy the last release at release. Saying release a lot. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2 I bought day one. I think I actually got it a bit earlier. The place I purchased that, like delivered it a bit early, which was nice. But yeah, I was very disappointed by that game. So yeah. Did you just kill that guy?
Wait for me.
So I don't know if I'm that excited about Intergalactic. Probably gonna be good. I don't know. The games always look really good and they like feel very nice. The story, most of them I found entertaining, but yeah, the last one wasn't really for me. Gameplay wise, Last of Us Part 2 is really good, and how it looks and feels.
What are you doing?
She's so slow. I'm behind you. So yeah, I only like buy games when they come out like right away when I'm really excited, or I just don't want to get spoiled and stuff. I mean, with Intergalactic, I don't really care that much about it.
What was that about?
Oh no. François Germain was my father's lieutenant.
What?
He was cast out of the order when I was a girl. Something about heretical notions or Jacques de Molay, I'm not entirely sure. But he should be dead. He died years ago.
Did anyone tell him that?
I would very much like to ask him a few questions.
So would I.
What upcoming games am I excited about? Let me think. What games are coming out? I mean, GTA 6. But I'm not that excited about it, if I'm being honest. It's not like, oh, I can't wait, I have to play it. When it's out, I'm probably going to play it at some point. But I'm not like looking forward to it like, oh shit, I need to play it. I'm not like hyped. I don't know if I'm like, if I have that hype feeling about games that are gonna release. As I did before. Let me turn the brightness up a bit. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, if I have the same like excitement about new games releasing, like that hype train or whatever, as I did before. But if I had to think about one that I'm excited. Oh, yeah, obviously, Silent Hill F looks dope. Really excited for that one. That's probably the one that I'm excited about the most, at least like the one that comes to mind right now. Probably some other games as well, but yeah, Silent Hill F looks really good. Very excited about that one.
Upstairs.
First time where a game doesn't take place in Silent Hill in Japan. Really excited to see what that entails. Yeah, very excited. Big problem, bro. What's the problem, bro? We got no problems here, man. All smooth, all great.
Looks like no one's home. Elise.
Don't tell me. It's a trap.
Ah, man. Oh yeah, Japanese scene look great, different. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm so excited about it. I think it's like the first original game from Konami, and I mean an original in a sense, not like obviously not a new IP, but like just a new thing from them. And it's not. I don't think it's developed from them. They're like hiring a developer to develop, because they don't really develop games anymore. They just have big pockets. I forgot who develops it, but I think like a developer that did some online games or something. I'm trying to think of other games I'm excited about. I'm sure there are some, but can't think of any right now. Because of my dumbness? It's alright, man. We're all a bit stupid.
There's nothing here.
You must have known
Not talking for Eric, of course. He's a Russian mastermind. I just cut those main wires. What do you mean? You went to your router and you cut the wires? Why would you cut a wire?
Locked. Maybe we could.
Yeah, if the internet doesn't work, just cut it. And it was like thunderstorm from wire. You good, bro? Did you like electrocute yourself? You gotta be careful, man.
Oh no.
What games are you excited about, Eric? Like you asked me, I'm curious what you're excited about.
The bastard killed my father.
I'm kind of excited to see what Nintendo releases. Although, as I said,
I'll
it's
take care of this.
probably gonna be a
Meet me
while
where we're
until I'm
safe.
playing them. Talking a man with his IQ number on screen under his screen. Yeah, man, that's what that is. Yeah, man, indeed. My IQ, highest IQ in the galaxy, in the universe, in space and time. Bro, why did you jump down? If I kill that guy's gonna see me. But if I kill him, I think he's gonna see me. So how do I solve this? Got you. I just want to fix my internet using my bell treatment. Now it's so funny. I used to have a lot of internet problems as well. Like firstly, we just have bad internet and bad router, and even like if you have a good router, sometimes there's an issue and then you don't need to what to do. And like bad internet is so frustrating, man. But for a while now, it's been going pretty solid. And the internet speed that I have now is very good. Like, yeah, I'm quite lucky with that. It's like very convenient if you're streaming, especially. I don't know about upcoming games. I have so much old stuff to play ahead. I thought about playing Silent Hill franchise from the beginning. Your streams got me interested. That's cool, man. I mean, yeah, definitely. They're really good games, and I have to say you can play the first one. Like it's still playable. Obviously, there's some things that haven't aged as well, but the overall atmosphere still holds up. Like that's probably still the best thing about the game is like the atmosphere. Like it's still like scary and still like has that Silent Hill feeling to it, and it's just great. And the story is good. Maybe the gameplay is the one thing that it's like needs some improvement, right? But overall, very solid. So I definitely recommend it. For like the first one, you need to emulate that one, and then the second one, just play the enhanced edition, which is made from fans. So get the PC port in some conspicuous way that shall not be mentioned, and then get the enhanced edition, which is pretty much a mod that just overhauls the game and fixes everything. Because the PC port of Silent Hill 2 is completely broken. You can't like play it, but with that it fixes everything and adds so much stuff to it. Like pretty much becomes like a modern port of Silent Hill 2. And yeah, and then with Silent Hill 3, I still haven't played that one, so need to figure out how to play it myself. But probably gonna play the PC port with mods and some enhancements, because there is emulation that you can do, but it's a bit harder with that one. Which one you play? Because there's some benefits with the emulation, some benefits with PC, but I think I'm gonna go with PC. So overall, most flexibility. Well, both are played on the PC, but I'm saying like natively run. So I think I'm gonna go with that. And then with 4, you can just buy that one on GOG, Good Old Games, and play like that. Like they fixed it themselves with, god damn it, with the Good Old Games preservation program, where they like go back and fix old games. I have to go now because I have used all my mobile data instead of my Wi-Fi, bruh. Alright. Suresh, have a good one. Stay strong, bro. Bye. Alright, Suresh, have a good one. Yeah, I remember when I didn't have like unlimited data yet, when I had to use when I had prepaid, it was like the worst. Man, you basically do nothing with your phone. And I had, like, that's why I couldn't play Pokemon Go when it came out, because I didn't have like a actual phone plan, just like prepaid. Bro! And if you're emulating Silent Hill 1, there's different emulators. I think from what I've heard, the best PS1 emulator is Dock. What's it called? Dock Station. From what I've heard, Dock Station is the best one. So you can play with that one. But I personally played it with RetroArch. You can even like install that on Steam or the application itself, and then like play it through Steam, which is kind of cool. And I play like, as I said, RetroArch, and I ran the PlayStation emulation. I don't know what it was called, PCSX. What is PCSX for PlayStation 2? I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm like same right now. I'm like mostly playing old games. It's just, I don't know what I'm like into right now, because there's still so much stuff like in the past that you can play. So why always play the newest thing? Because if you wait to play the newest thing is gonna get cheaper. You don't always need to play, and yeah, you don't always need to play the newest thing. I think like some people are really fuck with that mentality. I know like so many like people that like mostly like casual gamers just buy the new thing. I'm like, bro, you could just play old stuff. This even old stuff that feels new. If it's about like having nice visuals and having gameplay that feels modern, there are a lot of older games that still have that. But I personally don't mind if a game feels a little clunky and looks a little bit sluggish or whatever. I don't care. I mean, obviously I do appreciate art direction. That comes from me first, then graphics. But I also appreciate graphics. But it's not like it's not holding me back to play whatever I want. Thank you. Newest games are for big YouTubers. Yeah, probably. Because if I play a new title, so I mean it depends. Sometimes you can get some views and stuff, but most of the time it wouldn't get me that much attention because everybody's playing that title. But if you play older titles, it stands out a bit more. But yeah, man, I'm stoked that you want to try out the Silent Hill franchise. I'm really glad I did it. I was very satisfied with it. Definitely don't regret getting into it. Like, it's probably my favorite like game series, I have to say. Like, I'm so passionate about it. I love it. Like, yeah, my favorite kind of game is like psychological horror now, probably, and I just do it the best, right? And there's like a tons of videos, I think for a lot of games, but I know for a fact they're out there for Silent Hill. If you like want to run them, you just pretty much type best way to play Silent Hill 1, best way to play Silent Hill 2, and there's like one for every game by multiple people. But sadly 3, there's not that much content out on how to play it. There is, but not as much as with the other titles. And it's probably like the hardest one to figure out how to run. Because the first one you can just use an emulator. The second one got like the enhanced edition. And the third one is kind of a bit like harder to run. Because I think even if you're emulating, you're running into issues. And then if you're playing on PC, you have to like install a lot of separate things. And with Silent Hill 2, as I said, you can just get the enhanced edition. And it's the best version of the game. First movie was also surprisingly good. I never watched it. I want to, but I kind of waited to watch it because I knew there were some elements of different games from the Silent Hill series. So I was like, okay, let me play the games first, then watch the movie to not get spoiled. But I don't think I would have gotten seriously spoiled. But I might as well wait. I think I'm gonna play Silent Hill 3, and then I'm gonna watch the movie. I think there's 2, but from what I've heard, people like the first one, but they really don't like the second one. And they're actually making a new one. Which, I don't know how it's gonna be. But I think it's made from like the same director that made the other movies. Which could be a good or bad thing. I think they probably should have gotten another director. I don't know what they got the exact same guy. Like, just to get some new ideas, you know? It's just some new creative vision. I'm guessing maybe they're gonna be similar to the other ones. But I don't want to prejudge. Maybe the game, the movie's gonna be amazing or something. I don't know. But from the images I've seen so far, it looks a bit rough.
Do you copy? Good bloody work out there. You found him. Francois Thomas Germain, Grand Master of the Templars and a sage to boot. By our reckoning, that's the second sage to rise to the Templars' highest rank. A troubling trend. Until we know more about this Germain, stick with Arnaud. He might have outlived this Grand Master, and that could lead us to his body. Bishop out.
Alright. Let me change the time of day, because it's a bit too bright. Morning. Cloudy. Alright, that looks good. Where do I need to go? I think I'm gonna do another main mission. And I'm gonna fast travel. It feels wrong to fast travel, I have to say. But sometimes you just have to do it. You just save so much time doing it. And the loading times are not that bad. Like, sometimes when you play these older titles, even on newer systems, the loading times are pretty bad. Like, with Max Payne, the loading times were pretty long. Because I installed, like, a bunch of stuff. And the game, even if you have, like, an SSD and whatnot, the best SSD in the world, which I don't have, but I have, like, a solid SSD. NVMe SSD. It doesn't care. It just takes time to load, even if you have an SSD. But it wasn't that bad. Just not the loading times we're used to nowadays. Because, man, kids nowadays don't know how good they have it with loading times. Back in the day, man, you died and you had to wait like 2 minutes to play again. On some games, at least. But Demon's Souls were really bad with it. Go down! Bro. The game. Sometimes it just does what it wants.
Elise? Monsieur Mirabeau?
Is he dead? Probably, right?
Elise? Elise? What is this?
I found him like this.
Did you find him like this or did you kill him?
I didn't.
Of course not. But I have to report this to the council immediately. They'll know what to do.
No! They don't trust me as it is. I'll be their suspect, first and last.
You're right. Of course you're right.
What are we going to do?
Of course, you're right.
Find out what happened.
I still think it's like an intriguing choice why they picked like British accents and not like English with like a French accent. You know what I mean? Because it does make more sense like if when I thought about it, like having British instead of American English, because back then you're in Europe, people, the chance of them speaking British English would be way bigger than American English. But we're in France, not in Britain, and I don't know. I guess that was like creative choice for them to choose like British instead of having like a fake French accent. Did she kill him? I remember driving from one island to another in GTA Vice City and had enough time to have dinner with family during the loading screen. Bro, GTA like was the worst contender for loading screens. Like especially like fucking GTA 5. Oh my god. Okay, first you load your console in, right? You load your console. You start your console. Then maybe you put the game in because you didn't have it installed digitally. Because when GTA 5 came out, a lot of people like still bought their games on disc. I think still some people do, but I think at this point most people probably buy it digitally. But yeah, you put in the disc, then you launch the game, and then you need to wait, and then you like select the start screen or online, because if you like go into online, you need to go first, I think, in the game, and then go in your phone, and then from there go into online, and then wait. But like even like just going to the single player, you press it and you like waiting solid 3 minutes or something. It's crazy. Like the GTA 5 loading times were absurd. And then GTA 6 comes out, longest loading times ever. Now we have SSDs, so we're fine. Like everything has SSDs now, PCs, consoles. Yeah, and finally we caught up, because SSD's been around for a while, a long time. But only recently did consoles also get them. Yeah, you could get an SSD on a PS4, like install it yourself, and you got some benefits to it. I think some loading times were a bit fast here and there, but not by a lot. What benefited it the most is the PlayStation Store ran smoothly, and the whole system ran smoothly. Because I remember on the PS4 going on the PlayStation Store, and it sometimes just broke the console, and all you did was go on a fucking store. But I'm playing Last of Us Part 2 on my PS4, but I go to the PlayStation Store and that doesn't run. Like, how does like make sense? Like, you're telling me you can run those graphics but not run a basic fucking store, make it work? But if you like install an SSD, kind of fix that. But it didn't like actually natively really like the games didn't really support it. Even though they could have released the Pro with an SSD, or the Xbox back then with an SSD, maybe even the launch console. Not sure if SSDs were around back then. But as we like said, like sometimes the manufacturers gotta make some cutbacks. Even with the PS5, there's some things they could have done that they didn't to cut costs, right? But yeah, that's the thing. And then if you don't do it, you can do it on your next console that also comes with it. Sandro, what do you think about the future of home consoles, not handheld ones? Do you think they die out eventually? I'd like to say they wouldn't, but at this rate, they probably will. It's interesting to think in what way they're gonna be around. It's probably gonna be in like, if we're thinking really, really far future, I can't imagine people still have like home consoles. It's hard to think, even though I would like that to be a thing, because I like consoles. I like having the discs, your collection, your controller, and yeah, it's a nice thing. I was a console guy for a long time. I think consoles are cool. They have the unique design every generation, and just there's something about it, having a new console. But yeah, eventually it's probably gonna go to the way of streaming. Like, you're gonna have your applications, like you have Netflix, Prime, this and that. You're gonna have your Xbox Game Pass subscription, your PS Plus subscription. It's probably gonna change towards that. From what I've heard, what Xbox said is that the next console generation is gonna be the last one, and I think that could happen, because we're talking like probably towards the end of 2030. I mean, at this point, the PS5 came out in 2020, right? So it could be that like 2027, a new console comes out 2027, 2028, maybe a bit later, 2029, 2020, 30. But technically 7 years are going to be around pretty soon. And then until that console generation hits its finish line, it's also going to be around 7-8 years. So in like, let's say like ballpark 10 years, because in 3 years it's 2028, right? Oh, which sounds crazy to say. Which maybe is going to be when a new console is going out. So let's add like 7 more years to that, which is going to be when the next generation is going to more or less fade out. So in 10 years, if we really think about all the advances we've made so far, in 10 years, I don't know if people are still going to have like home consoles. Maybe in 10 years, yeah. But then it's like slowly going to fade away, and that's going to be less. And then in 20 years, nobody's going to, or maybe a few like hardcore players, and then in 2030, even less, only the really, really hardcore ones. But I do think in the mainstream, it's going to change to like streaming services, and you're not owning the games, but like just like a platform. which kind of sucks, but yeah.
Killed your father.
That's a Templar badge of office.
What's it doing?
Or maybe the like handheld consoles are gonna be
Painting a picture.
powerful enough to run on your home TV, but which won't be necessary if the internet is good enough. Everything could run on those like platforms through cloud, so you could just play the game anywhere, wherever you are on any screen. Doesn't matter what it is, just needs to be a screen. You can play it. If we really like in the future, there wouldn't be a point of having it. If you have a screen, you could just play it, right? I mean, it needs an internet connection, but that's it. But the collector's gonna stay strong. Retro stuff. Oh yeah, that's always gonna be a thing. I mean, it's still a thing, right? Like we saw that with vinyl. That was like back in the day, a very big thing was like the way to consume music. Then CDs. I don't know if cassettes were probably first, right? Then CDs came out and basically nobody used vinyl, and then bam, it resurfaced, and now vinyl is such a big thing again, and like a lot of musicians make a good amount of money with vinyls. And yeah, I see a lot of people having vinyls. I actually have some vinyls, but I don't have a record player. Yeah, and that could happen with video games as well. Like, and it's probably gonna happen because people are doing it right now as well with like a lot of retro stuff. Yeah, that's definitely always gonna be around in some way. But we're talking about like mass appeal. The average user is probably not gonna buy a home console at some point.
You saw no one else when you arrived.
Just the butler. He let me in, but he never came upstairs.
But he was here before you. Did you see any other servants?
No. No one else.
What do you think how the gaming landscape is gonna look? I mean, obviously everything I'm saying is just guesses, but I do think it's gonna gravitate more and more towards streaming. The better the internet becomes, the bigger the range becomes of internet, and
Like
the amount of people that have good internet access is gonna increase. It's a good take. I mean, I think it's a take that probably a lot of people have. It's not a unique take, I think. And we're already seeing it. Like, I think a while back you can play a game through streaming services, but now it's very playable. I remember, like, I don't know, what was it, 2-3 years ago, maybe a bit less, maybe one, no, not one, but a few years ago I played some games through GeForce Now, and that ran really well. Yeah, really well. And imagine it's probably only gotten better. And I've heard like the Xbox one is really good too. The one they're doing, I don't know about the PlayStation one, if that one's really good. Because I played it once and that wasn't that good, but that was back when I played on PlayStation 4. And I didn't play it much. It's just like, I think I tried it out once. And you can also do it like through your PC. I can play my PlayStation 4 through cloud or whatever. And I did that to use my PlayStation 5 controller with Elden Ring. So I controlled technically my PC and played it on my PS4, which was kind of weird to do it. And the delay wasn't too bad. I did notice it here and there, but overall it worked solid. But it's not the same thing like the input and what you see. So the input was a bit better than if I used the screen. Because if I used the screen on my monitor instead of the one on my TV, that I could like immediately tell the difference. Like it looked worse, it played worse. But just using the controller worked pretty well. Zombie living in 2054. Yeah, using a controller to play on your console through a PC with like the stream. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because I don't know. I think at that point, because I started playing Elden Ring, and then I took a bit of a break, and then at one point I started playing on PC. I built my PC and started playing on PC, and then exclusively play on PC. But I still had that started playthrough of. Oh, why did I go outside? Of Elden Ring, so I went back just for Elden Ring to my PS4. I think that's still like the only game I went back for, if I'm think if I'm remembering correctly, yeah. Even though I still have Dark Souls to finish, I still didn't finish Dark Souls 1. I'm in front of the boss. I just have to finish the first boss. But I played Dark Souls and tried to finish it. And I like was playing it before Elden Ring came out. And then when Elden Ring came out, I started playing Elden Ring because I was just like very excited about it and it looked so cool. And I had played the network test. I think otherwise I probably wouldn't have bought it at release. But because I played the network test and I saw like the trailers and the excitement and whatnot, I knew that I was gonna enjoy it because I enjoyed the network test. So that's why I bought it at release.
Saw no one else when you arrived.
Just the butler.
I already heard that.
But he was here before.
But yeah, I technically should like
See any other servants?
play on PS4 again just to finish Dark Souls and the Elden Ring DLC. But I don't know, it feels like such a pain to start my PS4 just to play Elden Ring, the DLC. Even though I do want to finish it. They know how to sell. They do. But what's probably gonna be the future of gaming, even if people don't like to hear it, and me included, is what Xbox is doing right now. I don't know if you saw the ad for it, where they basically called everything an Xbox. Your phone? Oh, that's an Xbox. Your laptop? That's an Xbox. Your full-on fledged PC? That's an Xbox. Your PS4? It's now an Xbox too. They didn't say that, but at this point it kind of is because you can play a lot of Xbox games on it. Your Xbox is an Xbox. Where it's pretty much like everything is an Xbox. Your phone is an Xbox. Which like means you can just play Xbox game everywhere. Like obviously on the Xbox you can just play them. On the phone you can install the Xbox Game Pass, play it through cloud. The same with PC. You can play with cloud, so you can cross save everywhere. You're on the bus, you're playing on your phone. You get home, you start up your PC. Maybe you're at a friend's house, you can play on his laptop, on your Xbox account. And that's probably going to be the future. It's just seamless playing through different devices. And it's almost like it's one device, but it's not, because it's like all connected. It's probably going to be... Your mom is an Xbox? Man, that one hurts. Nah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, your mom's an Xbox, dad's an Xbox, everything is an Xbox. I mean, maybe we are going to be an Xbox at some point with, like, a chip in our head, like the Neuralink thing.
We can count half the noble women of Paris as suspects, then.
Maybe one of the staff will recognize it.
Yeah, I think the way, like, Xbox is going about it is, like... They are doing, like, the thing of probably the future, as I'm saying, but they completely abandoned, like, really trying with the console and having those hard-hitting exclusives. And I'm not, like, saying I want exclusives because I don't want them to be on other consoles. Like, I want to play my games everywhere I can. I mean, pretty much my PC. I want them to be on my PC. And it sucks if I can't, but what's the point of a console if the game's available anywhere? Like, if you are on a PS5, why would you get an Xbox at this point? Like, there's literally no reason. I mean, maybe, like, some of the games that are still not available, but at some point they are gonna be, I think. Because they're releasing the Oblivion Remastered on PC, they released Starfield, not PC, I mean, also PC, but on PS. They're releasing Oblivion Remastered on PS. The Indiana Jones game is getting a port for PS5.
Yes, sir. Have you been here all day?
No, sir. I arrived at 4 to see to this week's delivery of wine.
Anyone else arrived since then?
Dennis, the only one who wants songs exclusives. Yeah, for sure. And they got them in an iron grip.
Wine delivery is quite extensive, sir.
I see. Thank you for your time.
They're not releasing their games anywhere, and if it is, it's from like a third-party publisher 10 years later. Because they're also, when they have like third-party exclusives, they're like on there for a long time. Sometimes for always.
Sir,
do you recognize?
Does a ton of shitty stuff, yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. It belongs to Emily.
Emily?
The maid. I'm given to understand she saved up her wages for a month to purchase it.
made her feel like a lady, she told me.
And where is Emily now?
At the market, sir.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Of course, sir.
All right. But yeah, I mean, PlayStation is still doing with the exclusives and still doing the console thing and still like trying to hit strong, but they're not releasing a lot of games, and a big factor of that is because they were like so online focused, and this service, like the service games, which just didn't hit the mark. Like so many of those were cancelled, so many of those launched and weren't successful. Like for example, what's it called again? I forgot the name. What's the name of the game that launched and failed so badly from Sony? Like a multiplayer Overwatch kind of thing. And yeah, it was like because of the previous CEO that really pushed that hard, and then he left the company and left them to crumble with all the cancelled live service games, which screwed PlayStation a lot because we missed out on so many games from those developers that they otherwise could have done instead of making those live service games that went nowhere. The Concord? Yeah, Concord is the one I meant. I mean, they also made one that it's really good. Helldivers. Probably a few others as well.
Visit your master today.
Yeah, but most of them went nowhere.
I think he arrived while I was collecting the laundry at Madame Auber's.
Merci. You've been most helpful.
And they're increasing the price of the PS5 for the second time after years of the console being out. I remember the price of the console going down after a few years, not going up.
I have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
Do I need to wait? What do I need to do?
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a
Ah, I need to get rid of the crowd. Alright, you don't need to say that twice. I got rid of the crowd, what now?
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a
What do you mean there's not a crowd anymore? Whoa! Arno did not kill civilians, but he literally just did. I didn't know I could kill civilians.
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
What do you mean by the look of this crowd? There's literally no one here. They just gamble with these games to hit the top online. They're gonna be more flops like this. Yeah, I don't know what they don't understand. There's so many online games already that people spend money and time on. So for people to abandon those games that like kind of become part of their schedule takes a lot. And for you to think that your game is gonna be the one, you're gonna need to be very like sure about them, very passionate about them. It needs to be something solid, right? Because there's so many games like Fortnite, right? A lot of people are on Minecraft. A lot of people are playing FIFA or well, what other games are there? Rainbow Six Siege. Now Marvel Rivals. And there's so many games where it just continues. So if you release something, it is competing with all of that, and that's so difficult. And they tried to do that and it failed. They were like developing Last of Us multiplayer, which is like such a fucking shit thing, because the original Last of Us came out with a multiplayer game that was multiplayer mode that was really solid, and they could have just done that. Like just do the same thing you did before, maybe add a few more mods, add a few maps from the new game, and yeah, and do that. But no, they had to make it a whole new thing, way more fleshed out, an actual multiplayer game, and they canceled it. They made I think they were developing a God of War multiplayer game, and they canceled it. They were making a Horizon Zero Dawn game multiplayer thing, although I think they're multiple on the works. I don't know if one of them got cancelled or not, but I know like some of them are still in the works, so I'm not sure about that one. They released Conquer, abysmal launch. Nobody played it, got like cancelled, like the server shut down. And there's a few more examples. It's just a handful. And those are the beloved studios that make beloved games that instead of making those beloved, continuing that beloved, franchise or whatever made the thing that never saw the light of day, just because of the previous fucking CEO. It's so annoying. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to hide or something? It's too much games that no one asked for at this point. Yep, exactly. I mean, at this point, well, not at this point, I mean in general, like sometimes you should like do things, like develop things, make things that you think people are going to be interested in, but sometimes you should just also do things that you think are good and you're confident about. And yeah, like you see that with a lot of movies. Like some movies don't get made because they think a lot of people watch them. They just get made because the director was passionate about them. But the thing is that a lot of times when they do develop the things that they think are good for themselves, that like turn out shitty. Like with Concord, who was that for? Like that clearly, in my opinion, was not something that the market needed or wanted. So what was the thought behind that?
Don't wander off. I might have more questions.
By the look of this crowd, I might be here a while still.
What am I supposed to do? Investigate the crime scene. What crime scene? I mean, the crime scene there, yeah, but I guess, I don't know, I should go back or something? Because this, I didn't read the previous mention, I'm sorry. I don't need to kill more people. Because if the game hits like Marvel Rivals, it's a ton of money, yeah. It's basically gambling. You either lose a lot of money or you make a lot of money. But with Marvel Rivals, I don't think they... I mean, I might be wrong, but like compared to Concord, I don't think they spent that much money for Marvel Rivals. And Marvel Rivals wasn't that like crazily polished when it came out, so they were like not that heavily invested in it money-wise. Because I remember it ran well, and there were, I mean, it didn't run. That's like my point. There were a lot of maps, a lot of characters, but it didn't run that well for what it was. Like Overwatch, that game that I think in my opinion looks better and plays better. No, I'm not saying it's a better game, but just in my opinion it looks better and plays a bit better in terms of feeling. Not, I don't mean necessarily gameplay, although that could also be the case. And that game like ran 1,000 times better than Marvel Rivals, which doesn't really look better. Like it wasn't optimized that much. I mean, it might have changed now, but still find the LOL odd. I like how Crow Team operates with serious Sam games. They launch the game that they generally enjoy and don't care about the market. Still find the LOL odds. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes like that should be the thing where you just make a game that you're passionate about and not care about the market.
Questions for you. Of course.
What am I supposed to do? The closet? I think that means that I can interact with it, not that that's something in there. Examine. Or is there something in there? Oh! Yeah, let's go. Poison.
Let me see that.
Let me see the poison.
Aconite. Hard to detect unless you know what you're looking for.
Wait, what?
Popular with Templars, is it?
With anyone who wants to get away with murder. But yes.
Oh, I can accuse someone. I can't accuse her? Is it him, though?
Yes, sir.
Your master is dead.
What?
Poisoned. But I suspect you already knew that.
Poison? How dare you? I've served the Mirabeau family for 2 generations. The Count personally requested I come and work for him in Paris. And you have the gall, the gall, to accuse me of killing him.
Yep.
For what reason, might I ask? Dissatisfaction at being paid twice the going wage? envy for the greatest statesman of our time? Perhaps I burned for revenge on the man who paid for my daughter's medicine when she took ill with distemper.
Perhaps I misjudged you.
Alright, so it wasn't you.
Forgive me.
Walks intimidating. Miss Moore was not. But it doesn't show the accuse button on her. I mean, I couldn't speak with her in the first place, so. Wait, what? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love this. Wow. Some creative design here. Damn, this game is buggy. After 11 years, you still get stuff like this. This is crazy. Bruh. Jesus Christ. This game is such a buggy mess. Oh, I can accuse her. Let me actually walk to the girl and accuse her first, cause I mean, it might be her, but I mean, it might be the obvious. She knows the poison. She was there and stuff. I mean, it could be her. Obviously, that makes her a suspect, but accuse the developer. Exactly. I'm gonna accuse the developer. Did I already read that? I'm not sure. I mean, technically, it was the developer. If you think about it. Speak. Speak shall. Oh, where the fuck did she go? Is that her or is that somebody else?
My friend, how are you?
I'm doing swell, thanks for asking. Oh, do I need to accuse him?
Ah, Monsieur Dorian. What can I do for you?
Mirabeau is dead.
Dead?
Murdered.
I knew this truce would come to a bad end. I'll have to summon the rest of the council to deal with this.
Elise had nothing to do with it. I'll stake my life on that fact. Please, give me a little more time. I'll find the killer.
Very well. You have until tomorrow morning. No later.
Mirabeau was poisoned with aconite.
Poison? Do I need to point out that that particular strain is a favorite of the Templars?
You do not. Where might one acquire aconite in such strong concentrations?
Any doctor could prescribe it in diluted form. I myself take a tincture of aconite for my heart. It's strictly regulated, of course. But I do know of an apothecary in Lamare who's willing to...
What a coincidence. He has aconite, so what's the chance of him being the one that poisoned her? On eBay. Gets the aconite from eBay. Master Creamer knows of a shifty apothecary that specializes in backroom deals. So I could accuse him. Alright. Man, I shouldn't have gone with accusing the other guy immediately, but I didn't know where I needed to go, so. But yeah, that's my top pick so far, because he was against what the other guy was doing, so. Today I don't feel like doing anything. Brother, I can't sleep. But how are you watching me now? Does the internet connection work? But I have that sometimes too, where I just can't sleep. I got like a sleep mask, which works actually pretty good, and it makes me sleep better for some reason. Even though my room's dark, it just, I guess, makes it even darker. And then in the morning, it doesn't wake you up because it's too bright. And yeah, it makes me fall asleep faster, which is pretty nice. I mean, yeah, but I think that's also a modern issue a bit. instead of like really trying to sleep, a lot of times we're just on our phones. Like watching YouTube video after YouTube video. I just want to lay in my bed. I stuck in, yeah, me too, by the way, me too. Because I didn't sleep that well today, because I went to bed a bit late. Because as I said, I did that double feature in the theater, and then I had to do a few things when I came back. Like make my bed and stuff like that. And shower and yeah. So I went to bed pretty late and didn't sleep that much. So I'm a little bit tired. I'm probably gonna try to go to bed a bit earlier. Have you found a chest with extra bonus internet traffic? So I can try to sleep. Alright, good luck, Suraj. I wish you the best, man. Good sleep, sweet dreams. Today I don't feel... Can I kill him from up here?
I think I can handle a lone druggist.
Oh shit, he actually got me. Is he still following me? Well, the blood texture looks so weird. It's like floating, you see that? What is that? How do I get in here? Man, the game still looks good. It's crazy. Bro, jump! Why can't I jump here? Jump down. Thank you. I think that's the guy I was escaping from before. Oh, he definitely killed her.
Bonsoir. I wonder if you might...
Not again!
Wait. Damn you, come back here. Slow down. Wait.
Chase sequences. I love it.
I just have a few questions.
Reduce distance to target.
Slow down. Wait.
Best chase sequences in Heavy Rain. Yeah, man, that was so good. Jason! 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 Or is that what he's screaming? I'm not sure. No, that's not when he's screaming Jason, right? That's another thing. But yeah, I like the funniest thing, like, was with somebody that uploaded that where he like failed every interaction. That was so funny. What's up, dude? Gotcha. I wish I had the stamina.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, me too. I mean, my stamina is actually not too bad. I've been jogging quite a lot.
Tell me about this other one. Who is he?
I don't know. I never saw his face. He threatened to kill me if I didn't give him the poison. I didn't ask questions. I keep only a small quantity in stock. He took that straight away, but he told me where to drop off the second dose.
Second dose?
Here! That's all I know, I swear it!
Go on, then. Think of this as a wonderful story to frighten your grandchildren with.
Well?
You were right. He gave our mysterious killer the poison. And he said the killer wore a hood like mine.
Well, there are shades of grey in every good story.
If we've been betrayed from within...
That would explain why the killer tried to frame me.
Here. This is where the apothecary delivered his wares.
What are we waiting for?
Pass over under objects. Lifts used. Bro, I accused way too early. I wish I had... How many shades of grey? I think around 49. Not sure though. Yeah, let me just do another main mission. At the beginning I was like, okay, let me do some side missions, then the main mission, some side missions, then the main mission, but now I'm just interested in the main mission. I'm still gonna do some side missions, but not that many, because it's just so boring. They just feel like mindless tasks. They don't have any story in them or at all. It's just like, do this, and then do this again, and do this, and do this, and this, and do this. Do it there, and I do it there, and I do this, but do it there. It's so annoying. Which means I'm not gonna get any money for to buy the things that I want for the good equipment, but it is what it is. Yeah, let me just fast travel there as well. Yes. All right. Can I jump down from there? I think so. I mean, it is viewpoints with that. Oh no, it's that one, right? Yeah, it's that one. This is never gonna get old. Bro, Witcher 3 has literally a sequence of side quests where you are basically just pluck specific weeds out of a garden for 40 minutes. I mean, yeah, yeah, sure. Like, Witcher 3 also has like some side missions and quests and stuff that are not the best, but most of them are really good, in my opinion, at least. No story. The story of my life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we really don't see much of the app in this, huh? In this game.
This is where the apothecary says he delivered the poison. I'm hoping I can pick up a trail and follow it back to the source.
Pick up a trail. Are you a bloodhound now?
Something like that.
Sorry for all the yawning. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Can he really go after the smell? Not the Swiss fountain, right? What do you mean the Swiss fountain? Like the other thing, we were talking about it last time, right? Yawn soundboard effect? I don't think I have that. I have crickets. Where are they? That. Or that.
The trail ends here.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. No. Wait here.
Don't be ridiculous.
Man, I'm so hyped to eat today. Because I'm hungry.
Elise.
If we wouldn't drink out of French one for sure. Yeah, that's true.
Please.
Especially with the things that have been going on recently in France. It's fucking crazy.
I understand.
Like, it used to be
You'd better come back to me.
be seen as like such a place for high class and stuff like that, but like in the recent years it's just gone down the gutter, which is unfortunate to see. Yeah, for sure.
It's all right. I understand.
Oh, am I supposed to go up? Alright. Let's go up. I wish I could climb like that. I think I should try climbing again. Maybe not buildings, 'cause that's kind of illegal. But like trees and those like walls you can climb. Bro. He never does what I want him to do. There he is. So it was him.
Took you long enough, piss pot.
Balek.
Should have known it'd be you that'd find me.
I knew it was him.
Only question is, what happens now?
You poisoned Mirabeau.
He poisoned us. Peace with the Templars is a fairy tale.
And you're the only one who can save the Brotherhood?
You think it's the first time this has happened? The first time that the assassins have been forced to purge their leadership? The first time that the Order has built itself back up from nothing to power? No. Masyaf, Monteriggioni, the American colonies. It's all happened before. And we have risen anew, strong.
He looks like Sean Connery from Tail. Yeah, that's true. I can see it.
We mired ourselves in politics and revolutions, but we're not a nation. We're an army. And in an army, making peace with the enemy is called treason. No, I'm not the only one that can save the Brotherhood. We can. Together.
Balek. You know I can't do that.
That's a pity.
Now we're gonna have to kill him. Yeah, in the new Assassin's Creed games, this would be a choice if we join him or
Come
not.
back to the council with me. We can resolve this like reasonable men.
Oh, this is sick. The way it's like laid out with the lighting and everything. Gotcha, bro. Wait, what was that? Huh. Whoa. Shit, you got quick time events? What is that sound? It was a bit loud. Whoa! Oh, that was an unblockable attack. Whoa! No! This is so wonky. Jesus Christ.
I had hopes for you. I thought you could think for yourself.
I can, Balek.
Why did they pick that sound? It's so weird. I think it's supposed to be the Animus or something? I don't know. In the first game, Warren and Lucy, Lowell found explanation about accents on Reddit. Oh, really? In the first game, Warren and Lucy explained that the accents are different from what they should be because of the animals translating in different languages. Oh, okay, I guess they kind of have a way to explain it like that. Alright. Guess that makes sense. Which also explains why they appear to speak English. Alright.
Open your eyes, boy. I
I've seen Templars put entire villages to the sword just for the chance of killing one assassin.
I mean, sometimes like it doesn't need an explanation. Like if you're playing Yakuza in English, and you're in Japan, it's like, why are they talking English? Because you said it in English. That's the explanation. I mean, I played the Yakuza games in Japanese, but just saying if somebody were to play them in English. Oh shit. Ah! Wait, what? That's a press. Oh. That's so fucking loud. Is that loud for you as well?
Oh no!
I think I have to change something. Like the software I'm using something is so confusing because it's like every time I launch it, I need to change it. System, let's make it quieter. Which they should have had an Indian accent. Yeah, that would have been dope. Is there, by the way, is there like a Assassin's Creed in India? That would be actually a good setting for it. No, sounds comfortable. Alright, that's good.
Tell me, did you ever really believe in the creed? Or were you a Templar-loving traitor from the start?
It doesn't have to be this way, Belek.
You're the one who's making it so...
Okay, sorry, I'm closing the game again, but now actually it's too quiet. That should sound good.
If you just see sense, we could take the Brotherhood to a
Yeah, that's
height we've
perfect.
not seen in 200 years.
Yes, killing everyone who disagrees with you is a brilliant way to start your rise from the ashes.
Look out!
So, now we see the heart of it. It's not Mirabeau that's poisoned your mind, it's her. She's the last piece of this god-fucked lunacy.
Belek.
She could just walk away from the gate and he couldn't shoot her. Like, why is she there? Whoa. Can't use my gun. Oh, maybe it doesn't have ammunition, not sure. That's cool that now they, for this sequence, they got rid of the HUD to make it like more intense. It's raining. Is it raining in real life as well? I don't think so. Assassinate. Nah, you gotta unassassinate him while you look him in the face. It's the honorable thing to do.
Save the Brotherhood. I'd see Paris burn.
I know.
It had to be done, but it shouldn't have had to be done.
Thank you, my friend.
Gotta get you back to that boy of yours in one piece. Don't we, pisspot? Drop this.
Oh, he's the one that found us in the cell. Wow, I forgot about that. That was him, and we had to kill him. Oh man.
Don't you trust him? With my life, it's the girl I don't trust. Nothing I can say to convince you.
I'm afraid not.
Oh man, that feels bad.
Chin.
Chin.
And he poisoned him. Wow.
Repose en paix.
Confrontation. Let's go. Greatest memory. Oh, made it a 5. That was pretty solid.
Bloody hellfire. Sorry to interrupt, you know, what was quite a poignant moment, but we've got more trouble. Bishop, are you there?
I hear it. You know what to do.
Opening a bridge
Oh.
now.
You know, Deacon.
The vibration on my controller is going like crazy.
Job last month.
Oh, you don't say. Okay, the bridge is open. Go.
You can't snoop around upstairs with secrets and data without ruffling a few feathers, right?
Well, we didn't just snoop, did we? We stole their data, destroyed their precursor samples, and...
This is the first time I'm using, I'm noticing the vibration in this game. I don't think it was on until now, and now it's like going like crazy still. Jesus. Whoa, the edges of the simulation. No! No, I wasn't fast enough. God damn it.
Bloody hellfire. Sorry to interrupt, you know, what was quite a poignant moment, but we've got more trouble. Bishop, are you there?
I hear it. You know what to do.
Opening a bridge now.
You know, Deacon, I think Abstergo are still riled up about your job last month.
Oh, you don't say. Okay, the bridge is open. Go.
You can't snoop around Abstergo's secrets and data without ruffling a few feathers, right?
Well, we didn't just snoop, did we? We stole their data, destroyed their precursor samples, and what else? Oh yeah, we melted a few of their servers.
That'll do it.
Jesus, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. I gotta jump in the thing again. Yeah, that was a pretty cool thing. Last time we like jumped into another generation. Is this the game mechanic for you to change new chapter location? I think so, yeah.
See you on the other side.
Yeah, that's like what we did last time as well. Which is pretty neat. And we went to like a different year, different decade. Yeah. Damn it.
Here we go again.
I think now we're
inside a mess of broken code.
straight up in the present.
This time the portal is above you, a few hundred meters.
Because that trash kind of looks like trash looks now. But I guess it could be the 80s or something, or 70s or 90s, or even 40s, I guess. 30s. Which one is it? Is it the 40s? Yep. Occupy Paris. Wow. Wow, I didn't know I was gonna do this. This is sick. Occupy Paris. They should set a whole game at like a war setting or something. Well, I guess the French Revolution is kind of a war, but different kind of war.
Okay, as before, you Unfinished memories are way too dangerous. You need to find a way out.
Can I kill them?
I'll guide you as best I can.
I can't. Where am I supposed to go? Not there. Oh god damn it. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. I need to go on the Eiffel Tower. That's sick. Yo, that's so cool. Damn, the Eiffel Tower is massive. Yeah, that's a pretty cool like sequence, not gonna lie. I liked it last time a lot too. This is like a cool way you can use the animus, for sure. Yo! Planes in an Assassin's Creed game, that's wild. Oh, jump! I'm guessing I can't touch that. Skull, you can't kill me. I'm unbreakable. I can shoot the plane with a machine gun? Whoa! This is an Assassin's Creed game? That's crazy. Got him. Wow. This is very different. This is an Assassin's Creed game. I think we should say this after Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, I guess that you could already say it here. Yeah, what? This is an Assassin's Creed game? Wow. But yeah, with Valhalla, it's of course like or Odyssey, it's like the entire game that very different. Well, Origins already, right? Next chapter, Star Wars. Unity was a good AC game in terms of aesthetics. Oh yeah, for sure. Aesthetics wise, it still like looks very good. Like, it's crazy. The visuals and like the faces, the environment, still look pretty up to date. Like there's some games nowadays that come out and don't look that good, if I'm being honest. I did like still run into a lot of like issues, like some bugs here and there and other issues, even after 11 years. Because I know like the beginning that was like a big thing, that the game was like buried with bugs. I mean, most of them are fixed, most of them like are not an issue anymore, but there are still some, a bit too much for my liking, if I'm being honest. But most of the time it works. But they are more than I thought they would be. For it still looks better than most of the games nowadays. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about most, but definitely a lot, because I've seen a lot of releases that definitely look worse than this. Definitely. And that is what win the game through. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate. I mean, as I said, right now most of it runs great, but I've run into like 3-4 game-breaking bugs, even after 11 years. But at the launch, it was pretty much unplayable, at least from what I've heard. Now it is definitely playable and enjoyable as well. Whoa, no, don't kill yourself, Jesus Christ. Can I though? I want to see if I can. I can't. Why did I try it out? I still play it and experience it just like you do, and they're annoying as fuck. Yeah. For some reason, I don't know, I thought like after 11 years, Ubisoft and the modding community would have fixed not all of them, but at least the like game-breaking ones. But I've run to game-breaking ones where I had to like restart the game. That sucks. There were also ones that were just kind of funny. Those I don't really mind that much. I mean, I guess it depends on the moment and the game. But the funny ones they're not that annoying, right? But all around, I've had a good time. Like, I'm not here complaining saying, oh, the game is absolutely terrible or anything. It just still has issues. It's just unfortunate. I think it's just Ubisoft, man. They don't care about their game preservation at all. They release a game and then they just don't care. We figured out those are not bugs. Those are anonymous lags. Yes, that's true. That's why it's happening. It has lower reasons why my game is crashing. Well, no, I've never had crashes, but I've had times where I had to like close the game and open it again. I use mods, but even mods can't save this game. Yeah, not completely at least, yeah. I'm also playing it with a ton of mods. ACU fixes, some like other mods, don't know the name of all of them. But yeah, quite a few mods actually. Literally think the same with you, yeah. But it's fun, definitely, for sure. But imagine how much fun it could be if it just ran. I mean, like this scene, for example, is great. And I don't think I had a bug on this sequence at least. Well, there should be Assassin's Creed game set in like the Second World War. There's so many settings where you can do an Assassin's Creed game. I think the like Vietnam War could also be interesting, like having an Assassin's Creed game in a jungle.
Voila, we're back.
Thanks, Deacon. Let's try to keep these transfers.
Well, I don't know, it's jungle per se, but like tropical kind of forest.
So many digital footprints around Paris, you might confuse them for tiny donkey pats.
Noted. We'll call you if we need you.
All right. And I think just like they did Call of Duty Cold War, I think Cold War setting would also be cool for Assassin's Creed Legacy Room. I got a new outfit? What outfit? Assassin's Creed in Russian commie block. Yeah, that would be sick. Set in Russia and you're like an actual Russian assassin. Maybe like in the KGB when it still existed or something. Oh, that could be sick. And then what English would they choose? Like heavily Russian accent, or are they gonna choose British as well? Also, I wonder if we'll ever see an AC game or multiple games that looks like the cinematic trailers. Yeah, and it's not just the graphics. Like the trailers have such like a different aesthetic to them, which I think could be really cool for the trailers. I mean, Ubisoft is very infamous for that, making trailers that look nothing like the games. I mean, the most famous example is Watch Dogs. There's like a lot of games, I think like most games still don't look like that. It's crazy. Or they're starting to look like that. Saber Extra Man. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, for sure. There's, I'm trying to think of more settings that could be cool. What else could be? having one, like a Western one, would be sick. I mean, I don't know, like, it's not really an assassin kind of setting, but at this point, Assassin's Creed has gone to so many different settings that are not really, like, assassin settings anymore. I mean, we've gone to Rome, we've gone to Egypt, we've gone to all kinds of places, and they're not really Assassin's Creed games anymore. With Shadows, it's kind of brought it back a bit. Well, Mirage first, but yeah. So it doesn't really matter if it's an assassin setting, just make an assassin setting out of it. So I'm saying Western could be sick. Could be a competitor to Red Dead, but probably not. Like, Red Dead is on its own league.
You summoned?
And I definitely want more Assassin's Creed games in Japan.
More fetch and carry work, I imagine.
2 master assassins are dead, one by your own hand in defense of a Templar. Count yourself lucky this is the extent of your punishment.
And Germain?
It's none of your concern. Last night, the Paris Commune...
Yeah, ancient India would be interesting, as you mentioned. Yeah, like, definitely. I think India would be a really good setting. Like, just the crowds you could have there, the environments, some of the culture, like the things they've been doing recently with some of the mythology, the gods. Like, there's a lot of that in India that you could do, a lot of potential there. Yeah, definitely think India would be a solid entry. I did say that before, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, India, I mean, yeah. Good example from me again. No. Also, do you think that an AC game with a little bit of dark fantasy setting would be cool? I mean, at this point, they've been doing so many different things with AC. I think they should be experimental. So I think, yeah, for sure. Dark fantasy, why not? I mean, I do kind of like when Assassin's Creed games have a like historical setting and are grounded in some form, like don't have like very unrealistic things. Like, even if they're in historical settings, they're not in any way like, oh, this is actually how it was, or they're all realistic or whatnot, but it's still like grounded. I do like that, but maybe you could sort of could have some alternative AC titles where they experiment a bit more. So I think that could definitely be something they do. They could do. I mean, they could just do a dark fantasy game, Ubisoft, but at this point they're kind of struggling with their stock, with their money, so putting Assassin's Creed for them would probably like make more sense instead of making a new game. Although I think they probably do have a dark fantasy franchise that they have a lot. Like, Ubisoft has a big library, so at some point they probably made a game like that. Also, do you oh, sure, I read that. Yeah, Odyssey is a big example of that. Yeah, with Odyssey they tried out a lot of like new stuff, with which a lot of things were a miss for at least some people. I personally didn't play Odyssey or any of the new Assassin's Creed games, but I don't think they would be much there for me if I'm being honest.
Declared itself an open insurrection against
But I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
As we speak, 20,000 armed revolutionaries are laying siege to the Tuileries. Even the National Guard are on the brink. Some of them have thrown in with the revolutionaries. France is splitting at the seams.
And this doesn't please us. The people are fighting for what is owed them. Liberté, égalité.
If we danced about on a simple scale in the
French Revolution.
But the truth is more complicated.
Nah, I agree with him. Oh, you do? Alright. It's nice to hear. I mean, you can have a different opinion. We don't need to have the exact same opinion.
Of a royal nature.
Mirabeau's in contact with the king.
And he was rather less discreet than he should have been. If the king's copies of these letters were made public, the Templars would be in a position to expose and purge our agents across France.
And I'm to slip in and find them first.
And quickly. The Swiss Guard are badly outnumbered.
The Swiss Guard, hey, here we come. Like, Swiss. Oh shit, I don't have. I forgot to put the game back on. I'm sorry about that. Here's where we come in. And the Swiss Guard, one of the most highly acclaimed military forces back then. We're the Swiss Guard, the neutral country that doesn't want to get involved in conflict, had one of the best armed forces at that time. They were like very high acclaimed kings and people all around the world, emperors, not emperor, but well, I guess emperors do exist, but I meant something else. Yeah, all around the world. If you wanted a good guard, you got yourself a Swiss Guard. The way you think is literally similar to me. Glad to hear that. What's the word again? Like I forgot the cultured, not cultured minds, but based, not based. Smart minds think alike or something like that. I forgot the saying. Can we have a game screen good? So yeah, sorry. Swiss AC setting, 0 kills gameplay. I mean, it depends what time it is set on, because as I said, the Swiss guard was a thing. But even back then, when there was the Swiss guard, they were still neutral. They just lent their services and stuff and protected themselves, but not attacking. Well, we did some attacking for our land, but yeah. I get you. Alright, I'll pause again. BS setting could be entertaining. Cool environments, but not much to climb on. I mean, it depends how far back you go. Because if you go far back, then there's really not much to climb on. But nowadays there are some cities that you can do some climbing.
Ready? Aim! Fire! Good work. Back to your post.
Not gonna lie, I would want an AC game with near PSL, good looking like assassin protagonist that is often quiet and almost only focused on his goal. Yeah, like a truly focused assassin. Because with a lot of assassins, like the emotions get mixed in, which I think can be fun for some story points here and there. But yeah, that would be a nice like twist, having one that's like very focused. Kind of like, I don't know if it's a good comparison, but kind of like Hitman, what's his name? Agent 47. He's like truly focused, right? Kind of like that. Like just a truly focused assassin with the Brotherhood and his goal. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times they are joining the Brotherhood because something happened and their emotions and stuff, and they want to get revenge. It's like a very like common story point that they use. Like, oh, their parents die. I want to avenge them. I'm gonna join the Brotherhood. Oh, God damn it! Can I go in without them seeing me? Oh no, they know I'm in. It's too many! God damn it! I ran out of smoke bombs. You gave an amazing example. True. Yeah, I mean that's just the first example that came up, but I'm sure there are some other ones as well. Hitman is just like that. Yeah, Hitman is like an assassin game, right? It's not an Assassin's Creed game, but it's an assassin game, right? A contract killer game. Like I think a lot of people that like Assassin's Creed games probably would like Hitman games. They're similar in some aspects, but obviously very different in some, because you don't really do parkour at all there. But there's the killing part, and the killing part is a lot of fun there, because the way like you can set up the what's the word for it? It's like very sandbox kind of gameplay, which is so fun. I should play the Hitman game again. Maybe some of the older ones. Because I've played some of the new ones, not all of them. I think 1 and 2, I'm not sure. And I think I played 3, but I'm also not sure. Because I played them on Game Pass, and if you play titles on Game Pass, they kind of like blend into one, especially if it's like from a series, and especially the new Hitman series, like they look very similar. Hi, hey, rejected. Yeah, it literally spat me out. Ah, goddammit. Don't shoot me. Whoa! He shot me mid-air! He has aimbot, Jesus Christ. Ah, man. It's really old, but Codename 47 was a great game. Codename 47? Let me look at it real quick. Change that. A new game came out, Expedition 33. That one, oh, the guy I was talking about earlier, he's actually streaming it. But let me look up Codename. Now I can show it. Codename 47. Oh, that's Hitman game, right? Oh yeah. Let me see. How well does Hitman 47 hold up? Full spoilers. But I'm the worst Hitman ever. Look at some of the gameplay. And it looks very similar to how Max Payne looked. In kind of graphics aspect. Well, now that I'm looking closer, not exactly, but kind of. Looks a bit better, if we're being honest. Out of the box, at least. Came out at the same time like Max Payne. Alright, so that makes sense for what I just said.
You are doing just fine. Now take the elevator.
The atmosphere was nice. Yeah, it looks like that's I think the thing that if you truly do it well, the atmosphere can edge very well. Like for example, as I said in Silent Hill, the atmosphere is what holds up the best. Looks good. I mean, I want to see like a kill or something.
You are an excellent.
Oh, this is the start. Oh, it's like training. Mission 2, Nolan Triads Wars. Ooh, that looks sick. With like a sniper on top. Oh, you have to wait for your target to come. They all look the same. They have the same outfit, they have the same face. So you need to kill all of them or just one of them? It's pretty dope. And wow, even more. Did they all come out of that car? It's like a clown car. Hey, that guy looks different at least. Show me a kill, man. Alright, let's go. The stream looks like you're playing the game since the video is 4K long. Yeah, I'm totally playing. Okay, let's see if I can get him. Alright. Down! Nice! I got him! Alright. Okay, let's go back. Get down. I guess I could do that if I was like lazy. That some people do that when they act like they're playing a game, then they show like really good gameplay. Man, this game is fun. Woo! I'm glad I'm playing it. Alright, let me see if I can eliminate those other twos without anyone seeing me. Yeah, let's go around the corner. Alright. Where am I going? Oh no, I totally know where I'm going. Like, where the fuck is he going? Well, it looks like it could be good, yeah. Let me actually check my Steam library if any Hitman games purchased. Because as I said, some of them I played on Game Pass, so I don't know which ones I've played or not. Man, I don't have any of them. Oh, damn. Let me see the prices right now, because I'm kind of tempted to play one of them, but I probably should play some games that are already in my library instead of buying a new one. Hitman Absolution, I really liked that game, but I know a lot of people in the like, or some people in the Hitman like fandom don't view that like as such a good Hitman game. I mean, it does have overwhelmingly positive, at least on recent reviews, which is pretty good. But I had my fun with it, definitely. I think it is a good game, but it's very different Hitman game because it's more focused. It still has some sandboxiness to it, especially more compared to other games, but less to other Hitman games. Hitman Blood and Money. I've heard good things about this one. Blood and Money. I've heard like a lot of talk about this one. This one doesn't look too old. Yeah, like it holds up. And I'm sure there's like tons of mods for it. Damn, Agent 47, like his face is so different. So many Contracts. Oh, Hitman Collection. Oh, they're actually all on sale, I'm just seeing. Yeah. You could get Hitman Absolution for $2. Jesus. The Hitman Collection and Hitman Essential Collection. Includes 3 games and includes 6 games. And that one's cheaper. No, that one. Whoa. That one's $2 for a collection. 3 games. Which ones? Sandy multitasking. Yeah, I do that way too much where I go off the game, but I'm intrigued. Hitman is also one of those games that doesn't even look like their trailers. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's fair. But the Hitman games do look good, I have to say. Especially the new ones look really good. Okay, so this one has Hitman Blood Money and Hitman Absolution. That's 2 games. Didn't it say 3? That's such a good deal. These 2 for, wow, for $2.29 Swiss francs, which is around that amount in dollars. Pretty close to it. That's crazy. I might actually be tempted to buy it for that price. Because I did think about playing the Hitman games. Hitman 3, Deadly Sins Collection. Oh, that's for the new one. Pretty bad ratings on it, because probably people saying like that should come with the base game or something. Because I did play, they did something really cool when they released Hitman 3. You were able to play the other games 1 and 2 on like that engine and build and have the look of 3 for the other games, which is pretty nice. Alright, what does the collection include? Like, see, it does say 3, but it's only 2. Kind of confusing. Okay, let's look at the other one. Collection. It's also, okay, here it says 5, but on the other thing it says 6. Now this has, Codename 47, but it's not discounted. Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, also not discounted. Then Hitman Blood and Money, and Absolution. Hitman Contracts, also not discounted. But I think with the bundle you still get a discount, even if they're not discounted. Because if you look 10, 11.50, 11.50, 10.50, would come to way more than 12.50. You like, the bundle discount is 35%. Like, which is still a good deal. I thought, okay, 23 for all. That's just the amount you get discounted. 23 for 5 games. I mean, they're really old games. I mean, not too bad. I don't know, I might just buy the discounted ones. And then, yeah, maybe play the other ones when they're on sale. Although it would be nice starting from the beginning. I don't know, is that the first one? I'm not sure. 2007? Wait, what? March 15, 2007? March 15, 2007. They released on the same day? Maybe just the PC port? March 2007. Huh? 15 March? 20th November 2012. Released 20... Yeah, I think it was just like a new port or something. I don't know. Can't be that like 3 games released on the exact same day, month, and year. That would be crazy. Alright. I'm gonna definitely put it on my wish list for sure. Blood Money. And you know what? The other ones as well. The Contracts. Is Trilogy release date 2007? Ah, right. That makes sense. Bro, can I suggest something? What is that? So I still can't sleep? Okay, let me click on the collection so I can just add them for me. Can I do that? I can. Add to your wish list. Add to your wish list. Alright. Am I missing one? I think just out of 1, 2, and 3, probably the new ones. But as I said, I think I completed 1, like, the whole game. 2, I'm not sure, and 3, I'm also really not sure. Bad Parenting. I've heard of that game. Bad Parenting. Missed 1, Mr. Redface, that one. Battle Party. Bad parenting. Was that like a modern horror game, but with the aesthetic of old ones? Kind of like retro feeling. Kind of looks like the back rooms. Top, yes. It's 12:30 in India. Happy New Day. I can't see it by my game name. Bad parenting. That's bad parenting. Alright. Alright, I'll put it on my wish list. It's pretty cheap. $2.25. Very positive. Very positive. Alright, let me see the trailer. I don't hear anything. I think I have to enable it in my audio stuff. Steam. That would be system. Where is it? Okay, now I should be able to hear it. Still muted. I don't know. Let me look at it again with or without sound. I mean, I'm into horror games. Could be good. And I like some, like, when games kind of lean in that retro aesthetic. I mean, sometimes. Not always. Huh. But I bet you have 0 guys to play it. What do you mean? What do you... is it like a multiplayer game? What do you... Did you... internet router is bad parenting? I mean, yeah, it is. He beat him with a belt. Please try to play yourself. You will cry after some time. I will cry? I highly doubt that. The thing is, I played quite a lot of horror games, watched a lot of horror movies, so they don't hit me as much as they used to. I'm kind of like, not numb to it, but a bit. I don't really get like that much scared anymore, but it's still like, it can still feel intense, but I'm not like, oh, shaking. Because I remember playing Resident Evil 2, the remake, and I was like actually scared. Like, scared shitless. Shitting my pants. And I don't have that feeling anymore. But I mean, maybe that's gonna rekindle that. I don't want to say that I wouldn't be scared at all. And it's been a while since I played a horror game. What's the last one? I guess Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah. I bet you will cry. I bet. Press X to doubt. Alright, I want to show you the other thing that I was talking about earlier. The new game that like came out, Expedition 33, developed by Ubisoft developers, but it has 0 Ubislop. Like it actually looks good, and it doesn't feel like other Ubisoft games. Like, it's very creative, which basically shows that Ubisoft could have or still can make creative games, but it's themselves that are like hitting the brakes and not their developers. And that's the King Evil Gaming that was here previously on my stream.
Yeah.
Wasn't that strong.
Okay, the quality is not that good, but it looks kind of entertaining. Like, I mean, look at this.
Ende ist der Ausgang.
So different. Let me look at a trailer or something.
War ja klar, wir dürfen nicht einfach passieren.
It just came out, and it's gotten like a lot of talk around it. Let me look at the trailer.
Product not yet rated.
Why is my stream gonna get like flagged for watching a trailer? Game trailers are usually fine though. Please start to play it, please purchase it. I mean, I will at some point, but I have a lot of games already. I put it on my wish list though.
Paint a new number. Ticking down.
Oh, the music could do something though. Yeah. The music could make it claimed or something. I'm not talking about demonetized, I don't care about that, but like sometimes it makes it so certain people can't see my stream, like in some countries or like in general. Damn, I mean, look at this. I don't know what it is about. What do you do? I think it's turn-based. I'm not sure. But it looks crazy. So creative. Is that a rhythm? No, it is like turn-based. Turn-based, but with quick time events. Looks beautiful, bootyful, right? A lot of bootyful. Yeah, look, it does look bootyful. It's very nice. Let me see some like commentary on it. Game rank's usually pretty good. Is it Jake Baldino or is it gonna be Falcon?
And we're back with another
Hey, it's
episode
Jake
of Before
Baldino.
You Buy. That show we give you some straight up gameplay and our
knows what he's
first
talking
impressions
about.
of the latest games releasing.
My name is Jake
As usual,
Baldino.
it's me, Jake Baldino. We've been very busy here at Game Ranks lately.
All right.
And today we're talking about
Yeah, like
Claire Obscure.
they are really busy. Like look at it, the fucking uploading schedule. They just did a Oblivion video. Yeah, Alice goes Oblivion. Don't know what this is. RuneScape Dragon Wins? What is that? A new RuneScape? Baldur's Gate 3 final update. Oh, that's sick. Got final update. But let me just, before I do any of this, like, let me...
Expedition 33.
Looks sick.
So this is a game from new development studio Sandfall Interactive. It's an RPG heavily inspired by, well, I mean, look at it. It's like a bunch of things. It's Legend of Dragoon, Persona, Lost Odyssey,
That's
and
sick.
obviously
Yeah, it does
a
have
ton
some of the
Final
Persona
Fantasy. But
flair to
while
it.
it's heavily inspired, they've made a really unique and
It looks great. Looks great. I'm probably gonna purchase it at some point. I don't know if it's a full like price release. Oh, it isn't actually. 44. That's solid. And it's discounted at release. But is it actually released? April, yeah. Came out yesterday. Why is it discounted? Huh. Says we have RuneScape Dragonlance. What is that? I'm kind of curious. Is that a new update or?
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our impressions of the latest games releasing. Hey folks, it's Falcon, and so this came up out of nowhere. RuneScape Dragon Wilds got shadow dropped on April 15th, and if you're one of the
That's why I
rare
didn't
few
hear
who
any.
participated in the beta, this isn't much of a surprise, but for everyone else, the reveal here is a
So
bit...
is it kind of like in the RuneScape world, a little bit different?
Surprise. It's a new RuneScape game. It's not an MMO, though. It's a survival crafting game heavily inspired by the likes of Valheim and Enshrouded.
Okay, so
it
it's-
is also very much an early access title.
Alright. Don't want to watch too much, but yeah, it could be good. I don't know. And final update. Don't need to watch that. But yeah, final update for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm glad I waited a bit because now I can actually play the fully fledged version, which is sick. Not that when it launched, it wasn't like a solid game, because they released it and there was like so much stuff to do and they kept updating it because they wanted to, and now they're like focusing on the next thing. Because sometimes they bring out the game buggy and then they fix it after release, which that wasn't the case with that. Into the Dread, Our Darkest Days, Steel Hunters, Inzoi, bro, so many games. This is crazy. Damn. Some of them I haven't heard about. This one I have heard about. WWE. Those used to be fun, but yeah. Alright. Oh, I got some notifications. Let me click on them. Probably just... Oh, actually a comment. Oh, wow. Let's see. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, let me go back to the game. Alright, I guess I can leave this open. Really nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Expedition 33. Looks interesting enough to give it a try. Yeah. And it's not too expensive at 44, but I would still like it to be cheaper, so I'm probably gonna wait for sale. That's like my go-to sentence now. Just waiting for it to go on a sale.
Honestly, the quality of rhetoric amongst bloodthirsty rioters these days.
Let me change this daytime because it's kind of overly bright. evening. Oh. No. Ah, god damn it. Get rid of that. God damn it. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. No, don't shoot me, don't. No, don't, no. Are they jumping over the gate? Whoa, no! Oh my god. I knew that he was coming, but... that was so bad. Okay, let me just go in without being seen, which should be easy enough. Wait. Hey, hey. Bro, jump over!
Not dreaming.
God damn it. Where do I even need to go? Infiltrate the palace. Alright. God damn it. Bro, go down! Go down! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, so many dead people. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Fuck. Ah! Bro, there's so many of them. Ah! Ah, there's more of them. Bro, go down. Go into the window. Oh my god. So annoying. Infiltrate the palace. I have. What now? Oh shit, they're following me. Ah, they saw me. Where do I need to go? Oh shit. Ah, there's more there. No. Where do I need to go? Camouflage in here? Yes, I think I can. I'm not sure, I didn't try it. But I don't think you can do it while being hunted. But that's actually a good point. I should probably try that. But the thing is, if I get too close to the enemies, the camouflage doesn't do anything anyways. And like, I'm really low on health. There's so many of them, it's crazy. Bro, it's so frustrating sometimes. What do I need to do now? The game is in possession of letters that might incriminate us and find them and destroy them before the mob gets out. I need to get letters, alright. Maybe somewhere in here. It's difficult to use the... Oh, I was able to. Alright. Can't get too close to them. There's a letter here. Oh, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Where's the letter?
Not good. Laundry.
Where's the killer? I want a witness now.
And it's just going back into the position to rip. Alright, let me loot you, man. Looten und leveln. Das muss drin sein in dem Spiel. Man, gotta go. Was nice to see ya. Hey, Eric, I really appreciate you coming along and staying for that long. It was really nice chatting with you. And man, have a good one. As I said, really appreciate it. I'm probably gonna end it right now anyways. I mean, no, I don't know if exactly right now. I think I'm gonna find the letter and then I'm gonna end it because I'm quite tired and I want to eat. Maybe watch a movie and go to bed. Great team as always. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Great company as always. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. Oh, I'm tired. Alright, where's the fucking ladder, man? Enjoy your food. Thank you. I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat yet, but I'll enjoy it. I hope. No, he got me. He actually got me. Ah, god damn it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think I might just actually end it right now. A groovy soundtrack for such a game, nice. I mean that, yeah, it is. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it myself as well. Quit the desktop, yes. Alright. Well, thanks to anyone who came by. I really appreciate it. Thanks to you, Eric. Thanks to anyone else who came along. It was very, very fun. I'm enjoying the game. Not everything, some things are a bit lackluster, but overall, it's a nice experience. But yeah, that was it for now, and see you on the next one. Sandro out.